Like 10 minutes from home and already here on Discord. So.
Word, perfect. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go to the bathroom and we're going to get started.
Okay, I'm back. I got a new keyboard today. Mechanical, finally.
Cool story, bro.
It's so nice.
Now you have to, you're obligated to have an open mic on Discord now.
Can you hear me?
No, I mean, like, you have to have open mic, not push to talk, so everybody can hear your keyboard.
Oh, you want to be able to hear it? All right.
Isn't that right, Alex?
As a raid leader, I actually went into our Discord and muted people who had a mechanical keyboard and refused to push to talk.
Dude, they're so awesome. Like, I literally only bought one because I liked the sound.
Yeah, that's all for you, but no one else wants it.
You ready? Ready for this?
No, I'll mute the fuck out of you. I won't hear you all game.
That's cool.
Oh, boy.
It's actually crazy how many people they get the keyboards for the sound. Like, they like the sound.
I saw penguin belly flop.
Did you see it?
Did you post pictures of it online?
No, it's on Roll20 right now. Is
it
a
like
Corsair?
A Corsair?
Yeah.
It's cool. It's just let's see, here's my favorite one. Just turns straight green.
Yeah,
wow.
Nice.
That's cool.
Then you can do like this where it literally just lights up whenever you touch the keyboard.
It's pretty dope.
And then they got
Pintar, that's a lovely view of your fingers.
There
you get a new keyboard and showing it off.
Yeah, you type a button and it just does a little ripple effect. Pretty neat.
Wow.
Wow.
So fancy.
I was pretty happy
Very
about
nice.
What's going on, Lonnie?
It's so funny because like I never actually hear my keyboard most of the time because like when I'm using I'm like gaming with headset on, but like every now and then when I'll like start typing or whatever, like school homework and I don't have my headphones on, I'm like, holy shit, dude, this thing's fucking loud.
It's actually funny you said that, Eddie, because like I got in WoW and I got in my guild's Discord and I was like, yeah, I bought a mechanical keyboard. They're like, you can only have an open mic now. I was like,
only?
I was like, done. They're like, let me hear it. And
that's
I was
like a thing.
I was like, and they were like, sexy. And I was like, yeah, you're right.
That's the only reason you buy one, is so that everybody in Discord can hear that you have one.
So,
I know.
So everyone knows that you went out and balled out for a mechanical.
I was actually playing a pre-made AV, and my buddy was playing, and I was just like, dude, are you spamming it? He just opened his mic and was like, I was like, okay, so you are.
All right, let's recap from last week. We're all here.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Sorry, 2 weeks ago.
There we go. That's what I like to see.
Gotta pull up Ellie Dub's sheet. I always forget.
I keep forgetting I have
just like in combat.
Man, fuck that bitch.
I have 2 screens now, so I pull up everything on one screen.
God, Jeremy, you're just fucking weird flexing like a motherfucker right now.
Yeah, geez. Look at you moving on up. All right.
Fucking weird champ.
It's nice. I feel like I'm a gamer, but then I only play World of Warcraft, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not a gamer, so.
Yeah, you're just a 40-year-old dad.
Jeez.
You probably play Call of Duty like it, too.
the only Call of Duty I've ever played was Ghost.
That was just a meme.
Why?
It's not a lie, and I only played it on 360.
I mean, I think the Ghost's camp. I didn't really play it much, but the Ghost campaign was alright. But the multiplayer was ass.
All right, so recap.
Recap, yes, that's where we're starting. I'm just getting some recap music going.
Damn right, you better fucking be.
It's
I swear to
so
fucking
much
God.
fucking
Worst DM ever. Doesn't even have the music going.
literally the worst person.
Is it literally just gonna be us 4 tonight?
No,
Yep.
Eddie's here.
Well, yeah, Eddie's here.
Well, I meant like the 4 of us. I'm not including Josh. He doesn't count.
Oh.
I'm stupid.
I mean,
Yeah.
I understood what Fintar said, or Jeremy.
Yeah.
Because we're not here at all unless Josh is here.
So I'm guessing we just lost Jack and the other one.
I don't know what happened to Jack.
Dude, Jack Griffin fell off the face of the earth. Adam couldn't make it tonight.
He had a
And
wedding.
yeah,
It
Lauren
wasn't
is
his.
on work's graveyard now, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lauren's schedule shifted too. It sucks.
Big sad.
Yeah. That's the worst.
All right. So,
Fuck it. No beer. No beer.
in our previous session, the
No
group
beer.
started by deciding whether or not they were going to purposely engage the King of Feathers. After getting some information from Orvix that it is an adapting, intelligent creature, and doing a bit of scouting on it, seeing the density of its scales, taking in the possibility of someone being killed, the group, for the time at least, has decided to not engage. To not engage the King of Feathers. Instead,
Yeah, we
they
don't want
went on.
anybody getting killed or anything.
Instead, they went on and decided to gather the last 2 cubes they needed.
Right.
They started by heading to. Sorry, let me pull it up. Make sure I tell you the right one. Helps me click the right thing. They started by going to Moa's shrine, which was the one, just for a reminder, full of large crossbows that Fintar thought was a good idea to fuck with. Got the cube from Moa's shrine, proceeded on to scout out the sunken shrine to the north, being Papa Zoltal's shrine. That shrine, when you arrived, huh?
I love Papa Zodal.
That shrine, when you arrived there, all the traps appeared to have been sprung. The bodies of a few red wizards and other creatures float in the water, and the group discovered that the cube had been taken, presumably by these red wizards. The final cube, just to the east of where the King of Feathers currently resides, was Wongo's shrine. On the way, they questioned a few Yuan-Ti from within the city, and they informed you that the Red Wizards had just recently been there. As the group arrived at Wongo's shrine, Fintar and Baylin moved up to investigate.
Yes, Quinn.
Upon investigating and getting up on the entrance, unfortunately, Fintar didn't have a great stealth roll and give his position away as Red Wizards emerged from within the shrine, led by Lord Reginald, who you had met just a few weeks ago. Lord Reginald sent 2 of his compatriots out to find the rest of the group as you guys conversed. As those compatriots were out, they were polymorphed. One of the polymorphs unfortunately failed, and they called for help. When calls for help hit Balin's ears, he engaged Lord Reginald, and then a fight ensued between the Red Wizards and your party. The party slew a female Red Wizard, which seemed to enrage Lord Reginald. And in the midst of combat, Balin was killed, disintegrated, better word, by disintegrate. The party didn't have any time to really process this, because they could hear now the King of Feathers had been notified of their presence by the sounds of combat and spells being cast and the clashing of metal. The group quickly gathered as much of the ashes that remained of Balin and his stuff as possible. Nephthys was able to grab a few things off of Lord Reginald's body after he was slain, and the group made its way back to the camp, losing the King of Feathers along the way. And that's where we ended the session. Defeated Lord Reginald, but at a heavy price.
The heaviest fucking price.
Rage against the dying of the wife.
So
Your group.
How you doing, Alex? You doing okay, buddy?
Any questions before we pick it up?
No, just a comment. I like your shirt, Alex.
All right. Let's change up the music a little bit from this, whatever this is.
That'll be the saddest fucking music you've ever played.
Okay, I've got that. Don't worry.
Adagio for Strings by Sam Barber.
That was so prepared.
Hope that's not it.
Don't worry, Josh. I got this. Hey, time to get Lady Six Titties.
I don't think I have. What's this?
Hang on, I can rhythm it up if you want.
Yeah. Go play us something slow, please.
Set the mood.
I
Please.
literally at the beginning of the campaign put out music in case someone died. I can't find it.
I don't have permission to connect. Rhythm doesn't have permission to connect to Roll20.
You've been demoted, sir.
Should.
No, Rhythm.
Not him, it's Rhythm.
I can't.
So I have to give this bitch access. Hold
Oh,
on.
I gave it the D&D roll.
I love the no swiper, no swipey.
All right. So we're all at the camp.
Yeah, it's just waiting for Dan's music to start here.
It's
It's already
there.
started.
Oh, I can barely hear it. Let me turn up rhythm.
I had to do the same thing.
Sometimes she's really loud, but most of the time she's really quiet.
Turn down my rain a little bit, I guess.
So it didn't, like, in the midst of all that bullshit, somebody grab ashes?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Ellie Dove grabbed some ashes.
That's,
Asalia made
hey,
a
Liv.
urn.
Oh yes, along with
to-
Asalia too, and they put it into the urn. So the group makes its way back to the cave, running through the hot humidness, rain now falling on top of your heads. The sun is just setting off in the distance. There's cackles of thunder, faintly as a storm begins to move in. The group makes its way back into the central part of camp, everyone panting and breathing heavy. No one is talking at the current moment. As you get back to camp, Ellie Dove falls to her knees and punches the ground. And then just hunched over. What are you guys doing?
So are we back at camp, or did we go
Yeah,
to the
you're back at
cave,
camp.
or?
You're back at camp right now. So you guys are like in the middle of the camp, and that's where she like punches the ground and is just sitting in silence.
I think in complete disbelief, being that he just essentially evaporated in front of me, or disintegrated, I guess would be the word. I just kind of walk off, like within the camp, but I just kind of go
Yeah.
off on my own.
Walk off. So Fintar walks off quietly.
I'm gonna go up to this little courtyard up top.
Okay. Go up to the courtyard where the Triceratops currently is. Orvix not seeing the rest of, or well, not Orvix is there, sorry. Continue.
Neftis will walk over to Ellie Dove and just plays his hand on her shoulder and say to her, "It is a great shame, but he faced death without fear many times."
That's bullshit. It's bullshit.
I know. Come into shelter before you get sick. We can't afford that now.
I'll come in soon.
Very well. And I'll just have Zarak kind of post up on her shoulder or at her feet, whatever she wants, and I'll go inside as well.
Xerac lands nearby as Ellie Dove continues just both knees, head sagged, looking at the ground.
Okay, I'm back. What happened?
The group just made it back to camp, and they're kind of processing what just happened.
Ellie Dove's very distraught, punched the ground, and Nephthys tried to console her.
But, like, not in a creepy way.
Okay.
Not in a way that would make Balin stir in his grave.
I don't know what other
Not like
word
in
I
a...
should've used.
hang on, let me rephrase that. Not in a
Come back.
Fintar way.
Y'all's minds so dirty.
All right. What do you guys do?
Athalia is quite broken up and distraught, by the way. As she panicked to stone shape a vessel to carry the ashes. She's determined to fix this somehow.
Okay. Is anyone doing anything before night comes?
I'd like to call lightning Lord Reginald's body. Like,
You're pretty far from that now.
yeah.
I would like to animate dead Lord Reginald's body.
Just so you can call lightning at it.
There you go.
I don't have it, unfortunately.
I will tell the party after I've come to terms with the realization that you can't reincarnate ashes. Basically, the best that I can offer Balin is the burial he deserves in a tomb of my own creation. And I recommend the cave we were once staying in to honor him as a permanent tomb for his ashes.
Nephthys, warmly agrees, saying that is a fitting tomb for such a great warrior.
Are you guys doing that now?
Yeah, just in a fit of rage, not being around the rest of the group. All you hear is just Fintar just smashing against the stone wall up top, just out of pure anger.
Okay, so Fintar's up there, letting frustration out. Ellie Dove continues to just be kneeling down in the rain, with Xerac next to her.
So I look at Nephthys and say that it may ease the emotions of our companions to lay him to rest. We should do this now.
I agree.
So I will gather Fintar as I proceed upstairs, I guess.
Okay. Osalia comes over to get you, Fintar.
That's what I'm like, what? What do you need from me?
I say this weighs heavily on all of us. He was dear to us all, and I think it would only be fitting to lay him to rest properly. I feel it would be good for the progress of our inevitable mission we can't lose sight of.
I just, if it wasn't for my incompetence, we wouldn't even be here.
Speculation will only harm you. At this point, we can't point fingers.
And then I just, what do you propose? We lay him to rest where? And then he walks away.
Follow me!
Child duties, likely.
Yep.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, that was literally that's literally the saddest song I have ever heard in my life.
It's good. You should keep it on a loop right now.
I almost had tears in my eyes, man. It was weird, like we lost an actual family member.
You guys have literally been playing this campaign a year together.
A year. I literally I didn't think we were going to lose anybody.
In-game time, not counting before the beginning of this, it's been like, what, 4 months?
At least. And the group, I mean, you guys have literally been through, like, the most trying trials that you could ever imagine.
We literally fought a dragon in a cave.
Yeah, you've like faced innumerable challenges together.
We fought a dragon and a stone statue at the same time.
To literally like save, who knows, possibly the world.
With, I might add, monkeys underneath that fucking bridge.
Yeah. I mean...
Still mad Fintar didn't get knocked off.
Well, hey, the DM had it in for Elida to die that day. For some
right?
reason.
I was gonna say Elida was almost the one.
Yeah, for real.
Stupid DM.
Fucking weird champ DM.
Listen, she was safe and sound on my mount until some stone statue came out of nowhere.
Giggity?
Dude, she fell off that bridge. Balin was literally gonna dive after her and try to save her.
And then it would be a Spider-Man and Gwen moment.
Oh, that's so sad.
Except you wouldn't be anywhere near as close.
Yeah.
Or you guys would just both splat at the 100-foot cliff that you guys were on.
And it wouldn't just be the back of her skull hitting the ground. It would literally be like a watermelon.
No, it'd be more like it'd be more like Tom Holland when he gets picked up by the what's the dad in the first movie. The enemy in the first movie, the bad guy.
Oh yeah.
When he picks him up with claws, be more like that. Because I'd wrap my legs around her and then spread out my fins.
Okay.
What has
He's
this
on the phone,
conversation
so we'll
gone to?
continue right now. So,
I know what he wants to do.
Just to play out, he was gonna eventually tell me that it wasn't my fault, or wasn't only my fault.
Well, basically, that speculation is pointless.
Yeah, that's what he said.
And that he has deserved a proper burial. So,
and I'm just gonna.
He will recommend that we entomb him in the cave that we called home for a short time nearby.
And then, just like within quiet, contemplation, I just nod my head and just, okay.
All right, so Nephthys will go over to Ellie Dove and just tell her, we are going to entomb Balin. Would you like to come?
She stands, looks at for a brief second before turning her head, and you can see that you're not sure if it's the water or possibly tears. But she stands, follows you, doesn't say anything.
Is this the time where Fintar's supposed to like move in on Ellie Dove?
Really,
okay, let's keep it serious here.
Come here, I got you.
Let's actually fucking role play this, okay?
Okay, sorry.
So, she follows you. Are you guys heading to the cave?
Yes, sir.
So you guys make your way through the rain, humidity. The storm now sounds closer with the clashing of thunder every 10 seconds, 20 seconds or so. It's coming down pretty hard now as you guys make it to the cave. You stand on the inside, empty from where it was. Think back on moments where you guys had a few laughs over some food with Balin on the inside. What are you doing?
Ozalia wanted everyone to stand outside.
To what?
Before anyone got inside, I would tell them I need them not in the cave.
Okay, so they thought about that from the outside, and tell them to give you a moment.
Yeah. I want to cast a wall of stone.
Okay.
Which gives me basically 100 feet of stone at 3 inches thick, and it could be in whatever shape I desire. So I want it to encompass the entirety of the inside of the cave, so that it's basically like a stone dome.
Okay.
And in the wall, create a slot big enough for an urn to sit into, and a couple of like decorative braziers. Brazers.
Braziers.
Yeah, a couple of decorative braziers next to where the urn would go. All of this, of course, made out of stone, and nothing is movable because it has to be connected.
Okay. So take a moment and focus as the stone pulls up from the ground and creates this dome with a slot large enough for the urn. Are you telling everyone to come in?
Yeah, so the interior of the cave. Oh, and there are fixtures for torches, one on each side.
Okay.
So it's the entirety of the inside of the cave is a stone wall. Essentially, if this mountainside were to basically collapse, I would hope that the tomb would still withstand the dirt. But trying to make this cave a bit more of like a permanent fixture now, it's going to be dedicated to. It's going to say dedicated to the heroicness and kindness of a true warrior of life. And then his name.
Okay. You take a few moments and you're pretty happy with the product. You call everyone in. The rest of the party enters the cave. Takes a look at what you've created. Who has the urn?
Ellie probably carried the urn.
Okay, so that's what I was figuring. Ellie Dove slowly walks up and places the urn in the hole. She places her hand to the side and lets her head sag. And she says, I muted myself right as I started talking. She says, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you deserve better than this. I promise that we will finish this. I love you. And moves her hand back and walks away. Is anyone else saying anything?
Let's add music back on, please.
Yes. Nephthys will approach and at the base of the pedestal place a handful of red dragon fossils that he's been carrying since we slayed Tessendalor.
I would like to cast Create Bonfire on some, some dry shit that I come across somehow.
Okay.
I fucking druid craft some dry shit, and then
Okay.
Yeah, I create bonfire into the braziers and on the torch. I put 2 torches in to light the tomb itself.
Okay.
So as Nephthys spreads the fossils, stands solemnly for a moment, and then says, Who are these coming to the sacrifice? To what green altar, O mysterious priest, leadst thou thy heifer lowing at the skies, and all her silken flanks with garlands dressed? What little town by river or seashore, or mountain built with peaceful citadel, is emptied of this folk, this pious morn? And little town, thy streets forevermore silent be, and not a soul to tell why thou art desolate can e'er return.
Fuck, how you supposed to follow that?
I mean, I was literally waiting for somebody else to go, so,
Is anyone else saying anything?
Fintar just says to me, goes, I'm not good at these type of things. And you've always had my back whenever I was in trouble. I'm good, I miss you. And then I just pour a drink out and then just walk away.
Is there anything else you guys want to do? Okay. Osalia, are you sealing up the hole, or are you leaving the urn on display, sort of? Osalia!
Hey, buddy! Yeah, we're talking to you.
Osalia?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you sealing up the... Did you want to do anything, or are you going to seal up the hole?
Yeah, I mean, I want to, like, we already had the thing that I was stone shaping in front of the door.
I think he's talking about specifically where the urn is held. Do you want it to be on display or
No, yeah, I want it on display. Like, the urn's not going to be hidden or concealed.
Okay. Is there anyone else who wants to do anything? Orvix stands there. He doesn't come forwards, but he just sags his head. He places his hand on your shoulder, Tor.
Kind of look at him and just nod, and then just kind of walk away to the back of the group. Not just, I want to be by myself.
Fintar begins to walk away. Ellie Dove just walks up to where the urn is. She stands there. I'll head to the camp when I'm ready. Don't wait for me. You don't have to.
I leave Zarak with her.
Okay. Zarak stays. Is everyone else heading back?
The camp?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go back to the commandants.
Okay. So the rest of the group, unless they don't want to speak up, heads back to the camp.
Actually, before I leave, I will walk in again with Ellie Dove. And I will tell her, we all mourn, Balin. No, you are not alone in this. And he has earned his place amongst the heavens. Kellamvor will smile him.
She takes a second and looks over towards you. Thank you. Thank you.
Nod, give a solemn smile, and leave.
She remains. Zarak with her.
Yeah, I just look back and I'm like, do you need somebody to stay with you?
I'll be okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, I did also like dedicate an original piece.
I think it almost makes sense.
Funeral dirge. I've never played my flute in this campaign until now to honor Balin's death.
Play some really nice music. Everyone listens.
Yeah, just in hearing the flute and Ellie Dove saying that she doesn't need anybody, just angrily now. I'm like, you can just see that it's revenge in my eyes, and I head back to the camp.
Fintar storms off in character very angrily about this whole situation, about everything that's occurred. In the rain, beating down on his head. Back towards camp. Or you're assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. The rest of the party makes its way to the camp. You guys arrive. Is there anything you want to do?
Ellie Dove is staying in the cave, right?
For the time being, she's in the cave with Zarak with her.
Okay, I will tell her in a comforting tone that if she wishes to stay here, then I will wait till morning to seal the tomb.
I'll be done in a few minutes.
I'm sorry, what?
I'll be done in a few minutes.
Oh. Well, I guess, I mean, if that's all it's gonna be, then I'll, just kind of stay with everybody nearby.
Okay.
Ill-advised to split up at this point.
She continues, she stands there for a while. After about 15 minutes, she turns back and pauses for a moment and gets one last look at the urn. Says something to herself and then walks out of the cave and just leaves.
Did I hear it through Zarak?
Make a perception check for Zarak.
Okay.
I think you, unless you're actually looking through him, you only can communicate with him, right? You can't actually hear through him.
Like, do the thing to transfer senses.
Oh yeah, that would be true. You'd have to do the thing for Zarak if you had been, spying on her.
Zarak could telepathically tell me.
Yeah.
That's
Unless
fine.
unless Nephthys is just deaf and he just doesn't tell anybody at times, and his ears are with Zarak.
Wouldn't that be something?
Don't make a perception.
Stand by.
God, we had to start out with some sad shit today, didn't we? A lot, Balin.
Okay.
You fuck.
Worry.
Weird. It's like a year of my life just died.
15.
Oh, 15. Yeah, you hear. So she turns around to walk away.
You can whisper it to me if you want.
No, it's okay. She turns around to walk away. And when she looks back at the urn, turns back around, and all she says to herself is, "Don't look again." And she walks out.
Okay. I keep that private.
Okay. All right. So the party makes its way back to their camp. Is there anything you want to do before you take your long rest?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to find Ellie Dove, and I will take out my book of lore.
By the way, Nephthys, I really liked your little speech thing. You get a D6 inspiration dice.
Whoop, whoop.
And actually, all of you do. You all did really good role playing this out, so everyone gets a D6.
Hell yeah.
Mark it down, save it. You can use it whenever you want it.
And that works on
Anything.
okay.
That
Attack
you do.
rolls, all that stuff.
Yeah, anything that you do, you can use your inspiration dice.
Oh, nice. Okay, awesome. Of course, I lose my pen today.
But yeah, I would like to find Ellie Dove.
Okay.
And
you take a moment to look through, and you find her in the room from last night where her and Balin had been sleeping.
okay.
And she's just sitting on the ground, knees bent in front of her, sitting on her butt.
Did you say a D6?
Yes.
Okay. I will walk up to her and just kind of quietly sit down next to her.
You sit next to her.
Not
After a moment,
Not say anything.
she looks at you. All I want is revenge. But he's already dead.
I know. I feel the same. It feels directionless and purposeless, seeing as the object of our vengeance is already gone.
I don't know what to do with it.
Use it to complete our mission. That is the best thing we can do for Balin. We can honor him by completing the task we were set out to do.
She nods her head.
I'll pull out my book of lore, which has some historical accounts, some, parceled poetry I've come across over the years. All sorts of manner of things dealing with maintaining clarity of mind. Very important for a battlefield tactician.
Definitely.
And I will tell her, this book has gotten me through 2 lives of struggle now. Would you like to read it?
Okay.
No, it'll make you a warlock.
It's not my book of ancient secrets, okay?
This ritual book has really served me well.
And Ellie Dove multi-classes. Yeah, she takes it if you're presenting it and begins to read through it.
And we're talking like that poem I wrote or read was in there, which was a poem from the legendary poet from Baldur's Gate named John Keats.
Love it, dude. That's awesome.
Just all sorts of manner of things that deal with grappling with emotions and maintaining your spirit, shit like the art of war stuff. Excerpts from all these kinds of things are in there.
Gotcha.
So.
She reads through and after about 15 minutes she says thank you, continues to read through.
You're very welcome. And I will leave her to her devices.
So Nephthys leaves. Is there anything else anyone else wanted to do? Okay.
Who's got his magic items?
I do.
You tell me. You guys have quite a few items, actually, from the encounter and Balin.
I scooped up some of his stuff, I think. Actually, I think Fintar and Ellie Dove scooped up Balin's stuff.
Yes.
I scooped up the shit off of Reginald.
Yes, you...
I probably remember it.
From Reginald, you should have a spell book,
I have 2 cubes, a wand, a silver ring with a blue gem, 250 gold pieces, and a spell book.
Sorry, say that again, I lost you.
2 cubes, a wand, a silver ring with a blue gem, 250 gold pieces, and a spell book.
Yep, sounds alright.
Okay. I'm going to put the ring on another finger and just spend some time with it while I flip through the spell book to see if it's magical in nature.
Okay, so as you put on the ring and start to flip through the book, when you were gathering Lord Reginald's belongings, you didn't have much time, obviously. It was very, a frantic moment. A lot had just gone on, and the King of Feathers was bearing down on your group. So you grab the book, and hey, this is his spell book, I'm grabbing it. And you open it up. It's a really beautiful leather-bound book, but it seems ancient now that you're examining it. And when you open it, you're disappointed at first. You don't see any spells. This isn't a spell book, and you're frustrated. But you flip, and it takes a second, but this is something way more valuable. You continue flipping through it, and it's talking about physical fitness and proper dieting and many pages. It's a very long text. And you get the sense that if you took time to read this and follow through with its practices, it would make you considerably more constitute.
It's a tome of Constitution?
Oh.
Is that what I could...
I can't hear you.
It's a...
Huh?
I only said, oh.
It's a tome of Constitution, if I'm understanding this properly?
Fairly. It's called a Manual of Bodily Health.
Okay.
And if you spend 48 hours reading it within 6 days, your Constitution score will permanently raise by 2. Whoever reads it. There is a sense of arcane nature to it. The words, as you look at it, have an enchantment to them. So it's reading it, practicing it, and absorbing it.
Okay, I'm not going to hastily start reading this. I will, as soon as I kind of pick that up, I'm going to stop reading it.
Gotcha. Okay, so you gather enough from it, and then you stop to comprehend what it is.
Because of the legendary nature of these books themselves, if Nephthys is ever going to reveal what it is, would my expertise in Arcana be able to recognize one of those fabled legendary fucking tomes of centuries?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. They're legendary fucking things.
So is this just being done just outside the cave, or did everybody make it back to the new camp?
Everybody's back at camp.
Okay.
21.
I thought you had a 2. I was like, yeah, that's a book, man. Yeah, so I guess Arcana will work. Sure, I already had you do it. I've heard of books like this. They're incredibly rare. That's not even the right word to describe how rare. But they're, you could probably count the amount of existence on this plane on one hand.
Right. It's supposed to be one of each book.
So
when someone reads it, it goes blank, right?
I mean, out of RP, when someone reads it, it is not usable again for 100 years.
Yeah. Yeah, it is motherfucking legendary items.
So, yes, and this one has not been used.
All right.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, he's holding a myth in his hands. You recognize it when you look at it now. And he starts to, you can tell just on his face that he's got something interesting, and it's not just a spell book. Although he hasn't said anything immediately.
Well, my assumption at this point is that everybody else is kind of finding themselves to rest, so I'm just taking some time.
So you're by yourself. Gotcha. Well,
I mean, not necessarily. If Asalia's there, Asalia's there. It's not like I'm doing this in secret.
Right. Just... So we had to do the roll. We'd say it was just Osalia with you then, because we already went through this with her.
Okay. And so I would tell Osalia what it is.
And then at that point, Osalia, if she wants to, could voice back what I've told her.
I mean, being an acolyte and a Pact of the Tome Warlock, I would imagine this is not exactly a surprise to me either. Like, the fact that I'm holding one, absolutely.
Yeah.
But, like, not
so
the fact
after
that
she
they
starts
exist.
to explain it to you, then, like, you're like, holy shit. Like, oh, yeah. Like, it rings your bell. Like, at first you didn't recognize it for what it was, and then you recognize it for what it is.
Right. All right. Well, good talk. I'm going to spend an hour trying to see if that ring does anything.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Spending time with the ring, it is magical. You get the sense that when you're using this, if you are ever in a life or death circumstance where you are on the verge of passing, it will stabilize you.
Okay. So it's basically a periapt of health, basically?
Yeah. Yep. And it will also, whenever you use hit dice, you gain double the number of hit dice, or double the number of hit points you restored when using hit dice.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a dog.
Nope, that's me. He's really into the show he's watching. So I'll link it in here.
Okay.
So
whenever when I roll hit dice, it doubles the amount I get.
It's a ring, not a pendant in this circumstance, but yes.
Right.
But I just linked it. You stabilize when you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit dice to regain hit points, double the number of points it restores.
This is... Where are these items coming from?
These are items that Lord
Nunya.
Reginald had on his persons.
Who? Balin?
Lord Reginald.
Oh, okay. I was like, God dang, these are fantastic.
Okay.
So I'm assuming everybody went back to loot the body?
Nephthys had grabbed these off of the body very hastily with a really good investigation check.
Okay, because I was like, I thought we all made it out post haste.
Yeah, you guys, Nephthys like searched over the body very quickly before you ran away.
Because I remember everybody grabbing all magical items off of Balin and some ashes in an urn.
Yes.
Yeah, that was you and Elidove that grabbed all his equipment that remained. And Osalia came over to make the urn, and while that was happening, I was basically doing a pat down of Lord Reginald.
Okay, I was sitting here like, God dang, you got some fantastic items, bro.
Yeah, I was making the urn, and you were tending to Balin. We all kind of did something in that moment.
All right, and what about the wand? Is that a thing?
Make an Arcana check. Because you don't have like an identify magic, so just make an Arcana check to try to identify the item.
I know I'm.
Or you can spend some time focusing on it, but if it has any kind of negative effect to it, then you would suffer it.
I know I'm the worst, but can you like tell me the items that I picked up from Balin, but like as I was just grabbing and going?
I can't remember all of his items off the top of my head. I know everyone knows he has that sword, but
the Sunblade.
Yeah.
Okay.
But when he comes back, I'll have to tell us the items he had.
The Sunblade goes to the Ranger.
Well, I'm just trying to think of items that like I might have just picked up while we were just like in the midst of running.
I'm just laying on the ground listening. I didn't feel like sitting down.
My back hurts.
I apologize that it's going to take you a while to get into
Nah, man, it's all good. That's why I laid down instead of sitting up. Why sit up when you can lay down?
Because I honestly...
Did they pretty much get every single piece of my equipment?
They got all the magical items.
Magical items? Okay, so I had my Cloak of Elven Kind, my Ring of Constitution, and something.
Hold on.
No, that's it. That's the only time I'm saying it.
Cloak of... That's it.
Elven Cloak. Oh, no, Cloak of Elven Kind, excuse me.
I got Sunblade, Cloak of Elven Kind, and Ring of what?
Constitution.
Okay. And that was it?
For magical items, yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was just like, I knew we grabbed some shit. I just didn't remember exactly what we picked up.
With the Arcana check, you're not sure what this wand is. The wand, by the way, is black. About 8/10 of the way down the shaft of it is a white bulb, and then is the tip of the wand at the end. Just so you can visualize it.
I will ask Asalia if she has ever seen this before.
Make an Arcana check, Asalia.
Alright.
I'll give you guidance beforehand.
Okay, so add the D4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then my Vidalcan precision. Oh, fucking hell.
Hell yeah, dude.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ. Nephthys holds out the wand, and have you ever seen one of these before? And when you look at it, you just the split second you see it, you know what it is. It's a wand of detect magic.
Oh yeah, they had those in the class. In the magic detection classes that we had to.
It has
identify magic items and then check our answers with the wands that we were provided.
So I'll link the wand in here for you.
This one is much prettier than the classroom ones.
Here you go, and here's your wand.
So 1d4 minus 1.
Yes, exactly.
Oh boy. That would have been a really good wand for a rogue to have.
I mean, you don't have to rub it in.
Too bad we don't have a rogue around. This is a good item.
Well, actually, is it 3 or 5 items you could be magically whatever?
I don't believe this needs attunement.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
It doesn't.
Yeah, usually if it requires attunement, it'll say so.
Yeah, I forgot. Okay, never mind then. I'd be good.
And it's 3 unless you're an artificer, and it can be 6.
Jesus. All right, and those are the items. So he had some pretty fantastic items on him.
Yeah, no kidding. So I will discuss with Asalia before making rest for the night. Who do we think all these items would be most beneficial for? Obviously, the Periapt of Health, or Ring of Health, or whatever, is universally useful, as is the book.
Osalia?
I'm sorry. I was being talked to. Say it one more time.
Nephthys is asking you who these items should go to.
Oh,
saying that the Periapt of Health is pretty universally useful, so is the book.
The Periapt, I would think, should go to Fintar, since now he's going to be in the most danger.
Right. Logically, that makes sense.
The book belongs in a museum. But,
I agree, actually.
I'm like intimidated by the legend and fable of this book and seeing it in person, in real life. I don't even know what the hell's going to happen. I say something, for some reason, these can only be read once. I don't know if the book explodes, teleports, goes blank. I don't want to fuck with that book just right now.
I imagine it is built into the enchantment. Very well. This will remain in the bag of holding until further notice.
It also takes 16 hours to read.
48.
So,
It's actually 48.
Oh, 48, I'm sorry, yeah. And not 48 hours as in like 2 days have passed. Like,
no, like
48
8 hours every day for 6 hours.
So like a
8 hours every day for
work
6
week.
days. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we don't have that kind of time to spare right now, so that's just getting thrown into the bag of holding. Okay, so I will take off the ring. And, I will say, well, either you or I would be best suited with this wand. Who do you think?
It's got up.
You know what? I'll hold on to it for now.
Alright, so you've got the ring. Let me do some rolls real quick. Ooh, thing. Very interesting. Light.
In order to ease himself into a rest once all this is done, Nephthys will meditate for a while, lighting a stick of incense.
Okay. So you light an incense, meditate, relax, and try to find some sense of maybe closure or peace. That night, Osalia, whenever she's back...
She's staring at you sideways, homie.
Oh, there she is. Osalia, as you find rest that night, you find yourself in a familiar nightmare.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. You find yourself in a nightmare. Not overly familiar this time. There's blackness around you as you look around. You look up and you see some abomination of a being with 7 umbilical cords, almost it looks like, grotesque, floating in the air, all attached to its body. Then you look to your left, and standing on a ledge in front of this floating figure is Acerak.
Oh.
You get the sense of pleasure as he looks at this figure, at this abomination.
Oh,
And
like
then you
Acerak likes it. Not like
Yes,
I am
yes.
overwhelmed by pleasure.
No, he is. He's looking at this abomination with all these umbilical cords attached to them. And you go to follow the umbilical cords to see where they lead, and as you look, you're awakened, and you stir yourself,
Damn it, what did I see? Alright. I wanted to attack Acerak, but couldn't muster the magic in my dream.
Yeah, it's very, like, the dreams are more, you know, you're a spectator than a physically there.
I wake up frustrated that I don't remember what I saw them attached to.
All right. The rest of you stir from your night's slumber. What are you going to do now? The rain still falls lightly. It's disgustingly humid. Your cloth underneath your armor, and for some of you, sticks to your skin. You can almost feel the moisture in your lungs as you breathe in. What's your next course of action?
Well, first things first, I'm handing Fintar the ring and telling him he will make the best use of this. Should you fall, it will stabilize you. And when short resting, it doubles your recovery.
Fintar?
I just look at him and say, I cannot accept this. I don't deserve it.
Don't be foolish. The best way to serve Balin's memory is to accomplish our mission. This is the best way to do so. I'm hurting too, Fintar. Take the ring.
Okay. Then I just extend my hand out for it.
And place it in your palm.
And this was the Ring of Constitution?
No, this is a Ring of Wound Closure.
Wound Closure?
Right. That's what it was. I knew periaptive health wasn't right.
So, if you're making death saving throws, you don't have to. Once you go to 0 hit points, you're stabilized.
Okay.
So you're not, unless someone physically is trying to kill you when you're knocked unconscious, you can't die from death saving throws. And when you take a short rest, if you roll a 4 on your hit dice, you get 8. So on and so forth.
Jeremy, by the way, this isn't my ring. This is the ring from...
No, at this point, like, all I'm thinking, I'm still angry. I made it to the camp before everybody else, so...
Well, this is the next morning.
Oh, okay. I just assumed that this was the items being distributed. I didn't know this was a ring that had been brought up.
Yeah, this was Lord Reginald's.
Okay, I didn't know we had that.
No, you're fine.
Yeah. So I would have told you that I got this off of Lord Reginald and
Okay.
whatever.
It's called Ring of what?
Wound Closure.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to like accumulate it into my D&D thing.
If you're looking on D&D Beyond, it would be under periaptive wound closure.
Yeah, so just add a periaptive wound closure to your inventory.
That's what I'm trying to do.
And assuming you have an open attunement slot, which I think you do, you should be able to get it.
Yeah, I have 2 open attunement slots.
And I will go to Ellie Dove.
I'm sorry, can somebody spell that? Periapt?
Periapt. What were you saying after this?
Periaptive wound closure? Okay.
I will also seek out Ellie Dove.
You find her in the same room from last night, sleeping.
Okay, so that's the one where I just automatically come back from dead. Like,
no, come back. You just stabilize.
That's what I meant. Like, I just cancel out of 0 death, and then I double my dice.
Yes. Yeah, you remain. You're unconscious. But
I come back with 1 health point.
No health.
Oh, okay.
It says you succeeded on 3 death saving throws.
Yeah.
So if you get knocked to 0 hit points, you have to make death saving throws, right. And if you pass or succeed, you can die or become stabilized. This ring just makes it so you're only stabilized.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, so death saves aren't a point of concern.
So if no one ever heals you, you'll just stay like that, I guess, forever, technically.
Technically.
And if somebody attacks you, you can still die from that, but...
Because only someone that has at least 1 hit point can benefit from a rest. Anywho. I will find...
Yeah, that's a lucky workaround.
You find Ellie Dove, and you think she's sleeping in the room, and as you approach, she quickly just rolls over as you enter the doorway and looks up at you.
I would have just, like, as given that ring, like, I would have handed to Nephthys, like, this is what I've covered in the loss. In a quick transaction, like, I don't deserve any
stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I don't deserve any of this stuff, and I would have handed him the Sunblade, the Cloak of Elvenkind, and the Ring of Constitution.
Another beer brew.
I would have handed it to him, and I would have just been like, this is something that's deserved for other people. And then just handed it to him as he gave me that ring. Or the pendant or whatever.
So does the Ring of Constitution make your Constitution 19, if I remember correctly?
Yeah.
My Constitution right now is an 18, so I don't know.
And I think it actually might have technically been a necklace. I don't remember.
I didn't even look up the Ring of Constitution. I literally was just, as Fintar, just not accepting the fact that none of this is not his fault. Just been like, I don't deserve any of this. And trying to give it to Nephthys. If he was trying to
So
help
it would
me out.
technically have been an amulet.
Yeah,
But if you
amulet
wanted
help.
it to be a ring, I wouldn't have cared.
For some reason I wrote in one note that it was a ring, and another note said it was a necklace.
So I see it's actually called an amulet of health.
Yes.
The Constitution score is 19 while wearing this. It requires attunement.
Who's got an amulet of health? I thought it was a periaptive.
No, it's an
No, so
amulet of
Balin,
health.
that was one of Balin's items.
Yeah, the Ring of Constitution was what I picked up off Balin as we ran out of there.
Oh, okay.
And then Nephthys just gave me the periaptive wound closure. So
Yeah.
I'm in return of him giving me this, I would just said in return, this is what I don't deserve, and then handed everything over to Nephthys.
When you give him the ring, Fintar, tells you this and gives you his stuff, feeling like he doesn't deserve to be holding it.
I would like to stop Fintar and say that if he wishes to honor Balin's memory, then he should protect his own life and finish the job Balin started. These items are to keep you from seeing the same fate. He doesn't want your company in the afterlife, I can assure you.
And as he mentioned that, I said, and I don't wish any of you to see that same fate. I don't care about myself. And then I just kind of hand over the items.
Okay, and he won't keep, so I think he was handing them to Nephthys.
Right. Just continue on with Nephthys.
But you did take the ring, correct?
I took the ring of the
Wound
The
closure.
periapt of wound closure.
Right.
Gotcha.
You got the wound closure one, not the. What's your Constitution score?
18.
Mine's an 18.
Oh yeah, the other one won't do anything for you then.
So
So Nephthys will simply nod to Finta and say, I understand your sentiment, but I will admit that perhaps this cloak is best suited for you due to your heavy armor.
Oh, the Cloak of Elvenkind?
So basically, the Cloak of Elvenkind gives you advantage on stealth checks, and you have disadvantage, so that cancels out, so you just have a straight stealth roll.
okay.
It also
So I will
enemies trying to-
insist that you get the cloak.
Obviously, I'm gonna fight the fact that I don't need all these gifts.
The hood up is what starts the thing, but enemies have disadvantage on perceiving you as well.
Yeah.
Make sure you have the attunement spots, because this is also an attunement item.
Yeah, I literally have.
Your attunements actually, because you also have the animated shield, which
Yeah.
requires attunement.
I got one more spot left. I have the.
So you should have 3 then.
I
If
have
your
3
animated
spots.
shield, you have 3 spots. So you have your animated shield, the periaptive wound closure, and this Cloak of Elvenkind. So you can't have any other attuned items.
That's correct.
Well, he can
Okay.
have them, he just can't be attuned to them.
Yeah, you can't be benefiting from them.
Unless I'm attuned to him, right?
Yes, but
Right.
you'd have to attune to, if
And
you
then
get another attunement
move
item,
my
you have
spot.
to not attune to something else.
I understand.
And Nephthys would make it clear to Fintar that these are not gifts. They are tools to complete our mission as effectively and quickly as possible to honor
And
Balin.
I look at him. I said, nobody else can benefit more from this than I.
Frankly,
Hold that thought, because I honestly don't think I can. But
Because I don't, and then I just kind of look at Nephthys and not really explaining why I felt the way I felt for Balin is I don't want to be responsible for somebody else's death. These items could benefit the rest of the party.
yes, and you are part of the party.
Yeah, well, you weren't there, and I was the reason why he was spotted.
I was there, Fintar.
As you're talking, Ellie Dove approaches, comes out of the room from which she was in, slings her bow across her back with her air, grabs her quiver, walks over. Let's go get this last fucking cube from this ugly son of a bitch.
I agree.
And I quickly arrived. I'm like, I'm with you, Ellie Dove.
out of roleplay, Just saying, out of roleplay, an amulet of health for a druid will increase my constitution score and increase my hit points when I'm in druid form. But when I wild shape, I take on all of the aspects of beast. So in combat, a 19 constitution won't do me much unless I'm getting knocked out of my wild shape form a lot.
Yeah, it's not super. Yeah.
Josh, he had 2 of the cubes, correct?
He had 2. You guys, the group has 8 cubes now.
We have all 8 now.
The last one you need is in the possession of
yeah, but
Raznazi.
The 2 northern ones, Lord Reginald both had, and after he was killed, that we took it from them.
Yes,
that's correct.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Just trying to remember.
So again, out of roleplay, that would boost the amulet would boost my constitution by 1, and I do use concentration spells. Granted, I also try not to get hit, but that's not always up to me. So.
Hey, wait! I don't want to get hit.
Whoa, hang on! I'm concentrating on a spell. You can't hit me.
So to be out of roll again. So Nephthys is trying to give me the Cloak of Elvenkind, right?
Yes, which will make you not have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Okay, and then yada. We argue back and forth. We've decided that nobody else could benefit from this.
No, Ellie Dove is incredibly stealthy. Osalia, especially if she wild shapes into something that is stealthy, is very stealthy. I mean, I have a +2 to stealth, but I'm not too worried about it. I could also polymorph myself. And fly, which I'm not going to do an ohm. But you have disadvantage, and Osalia also has pass without a trace. So I would rather 2 of us have straight rolls than one of us have advantage and the other one have disadvantage.
Just think about it as Balin's cloak warming your heart.
Right.
Wrapped around.
As Balin just gives me a big warm hug every time I wear it. Listening to Nephthys, give the explanation on the breakdown of the team, I kneel in acceptance to the Cloak of Elvenkind. And I look at him and I say, thank you.
Use a 12. And then, again, out of roleplay, I don't know if you heard this, Eddie, but that would boost my con by 1, and I do use a lot of concentration spells. So that would help me with maintaining concentration. I mean, it's not huge; it's +1, but I'm just trying to see who would benefit most from it. Honestly,
I have resilient constitution, which is the only thing that helps me while I'm concentrating in wild shape. So by all means.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm just out of character, and so in D&D Beyond, it just says A/D. That just cancels out. Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
So it's just a straight stealth roll now.
Okay. So I'm assuming I took a time out of respect that I attuned to this Cloak of Elvenkind before I just followed Ellie Dove out to the middle of battle.
And on that note, since I was trying to find Ellie Dove earlier, and then everything just kind of went fucking sideways all of a sudden. I will turn to her, and seeing as she is the stealthiest of us now, hand her the Wand of Detect Magic, explain to her what it is, and the fact that since she's so stealthy, she has the greatest chance of making use of this.
She grabs the tip of it and looks at you. Thank you. Can we go now?
Use an action to cast Detect Magic. It breaks her stealth.
She takes the wand. I'll mark it down on her person.
I'm assuming this was throughout the night, so everybody's had a long rest.
Well, this was in the morning, but yes, everyone has had a long rest.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Well, okay, so who would benefit most from it then, Asalia? 'Cause I was trying to have that discussion with you yesterday or last night.
Well, I definitely don't have 943 health points.
That's good enough.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if... I just don't know if that item is meant to be used, like, in stealth. I mean, you could be moving slowly through a dungeon using a magic item and doing perception checks, but if you're stealth, you can't take actions. So, I mean, I get what you were saying. I was just pointing out, if she tried it while stealth, it would just break her out stealth.
Okay.
Like, I feel like we should be level 11 by now.
As you get higher, the levels take longer, Fintar.
So,
I want to be level 12 for my next feat, because I already know what I'm doing.
this does retroactively apply to my hit points as well, right? Because I went up a modifier, so I would gain an additional 9 hit points.
Yep.
Alright, Nephthys has 92 hit points.
Beefy
Like-
boy.
Wait, like permanently?
As long as he's got the amulet.
Holy shit, dude. Yeah, as much as I do.
Oh wait.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna say that, you know, we need to take time to attune to all these things and blah blah blah, and as soon as we're ready, we will go.
So everyone attunes.
Yeah, but everybody needs to make sure that Elidub knows that.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what
ready.
I meant.
Everyone tunes. Elidub is, impatiently paces and waits. She looks angry, but is doing her best to contain it. And is just ready to do something.
Right.
We escaped the King of Feathers in that run. Like, I know it's been a day or throughout the night, but beings from the top of this, like, lookout type thing.
I mean, you're not on the top of it. You're in the middle of it. You'd have to climb up the wall to get to the top.
I just didn't know how tall the walls were on the inside. I was gonna say, like, is this thing still like on the prowl, or do we know if this thing
You don't
is
know.
like back? Okay, all right.
Can Nephthys, I guess, climb to the top and use his goggles?
He can certainly try.
Yeah. So in that time of attuning, I would have tried to talk to Elidub and ask her if that book helped her at all.
It did. She hands you the book back.
Hold on to it for now. I think it will benefit you more than I at this time.
She puts it into a satchel she has on her side. Thank you, Nephthys.
I'll kind of like touch her on the shoulder.
She places her hand on your hand for a second, and just looks at you and nods, and then lowers her hand.
And then I will climb to the top of this structure.
I'm assuming you fly, or are you actually climbing?
Well, can I kind of like do a wing-assisted climb?
Sure. Make a athletics check with advantage, or acrobatics. Both with advantage.
Gonna go ahead and do acrobatics.
Either one. Athletics or acrobatics with advantage.
15.
Okay, 15's good enough. You climb up to the top. You place your goggles over your eyes and start to look around for the King of Feathers. Make a perception check with advantage because of the goggles.
All right, and I'm in the moment, kind of saying a prayer to Kelimvor. I will cast guidance on myself as well.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
19.
Okay. Looking
Damn,
around.
one away.
Here, hold on. Okay.
See us through the dice today.
Looking around. First, you look in the direction. So there are buildings in the way. Lots of buildings. Looking in the direction of the amphitheater, which is about 600 feet from you, give or take. 500 to 600 feet. You don't see the King of Feathers in the amphitheater. As you look around, scanning the rooftops, you do see, after a moment, you look past it, and then you see a moving figure with the head moving above the tops of the roofs. You're able to spot the King of Feathers in this area.
Shoot it!
So very far from you, but you rolled really well. So he's about, 800-ish feet.
Okay.
But you spot the King of Feathers there moving. So you're not sure where he'll be, but for the time being, he's in that area. And he's not at the amphitheater.
Okay. Can I kind of just observe him for like a minute or two to see kind of what he's doing, where he's heading?
Sure. You watch as he moves down this open strip. Circles around. And then after a few moments, when he gets back to this area, you lose the top of his head because the buildings get a bit taller.
Right. Okay. Wing assisted descent. I will convey this to the party.
Okay. So Nephthys shares that information with you guys.
And the guy we're supposed to meet was down here, right?
Correct. If you wanted to have Fenthaza arrange to have the bodyguards not with Rosnazi, then you would let him know when you had the other cubes.
Okay. So, I will ask the party if that is what we want to do.
Which option?
Arrange to not have the bodyguards present when we meet with Rosnazi.
I agree with telling that. This is in lieu of telling that one person who will then keep all of the people from interfering with our double cross, right?
Well, this is in regard of that, yes.
Right. What I would like to point out is that I don't think we can trust Rosnazi or the one seeking to betray him. And I feel like she will, with new gained power, then turn on us with the full force of the Yuan-Ti at her control. Once she becomes leader, there is no reason for us to still be here. She can swear that she'll be loyal to us the whole time, but nothing more than her word binds her to that. You made that clear when you talked to her 2 nights ago.
Yes. Except for the fact that the death curse still remains, and it affects her as well.
Well, she's not dead.
Yet.
Most people are too conceited to think about their own mortality when they're lusting for power.
And we can address that when the time comes, but I think, as you said last night, speculation is pointless. Either we...
Preparedness for being double-crossed is not pointless.
Well, either we fight both of them at once now, or we fight Rosnazi by himself, and then proceed from there.
And what if we tell Rosnazi, who has something to gain from our success over the Death Curse, that he will be double-crossed by his second-in-command?
That is a good point.
That's spicy.
That is actually a very good point. The question then becomes, what if he does not believe us? Then we have made a grave enemy that will stop at nothing to see us killed.
Yes, this is based on judgment of the two of them individually. I feel Rosnazi may be more intellectually reasonable. He's had plenty of time to plan. The other one is ambitious, young, still alive.
I tend to consider your wisdom. I think, honestly, that is probably In short, I think it's brilliant to inform Raznazi. Unless, of course, this is commonplace in their culture. Which would not surprise me if that is the case.
Almost expected, I would think.
I get the sense that Raznazi uses those around him as tools and discards of them when that tool becomes blunt.
If Raznazi is also already aware of her intentions, then we have basically folded our hand on all levels of leverage.
Yes. So at that point... It's a... How do they say in... I think it's a Luskin saying, catch-22.
And what if we told them both separately? One person reports to the priestess's guard, the rest of the group reports to Raznazi, and we inform both parties exactly what they want to know and watch them tear each other apart.
Nephthys literally chuckles right now and says, "If wishes were horses."
I would name it Beauty.
I think honestly, on the astronomically small chance that this is actually what happens, I think it worth the risk. Because then we have Raznazi alone, and we can speak plainly with him without prying eyes or ears. Hopefully he will return the favor and speak plainly with us. Perhaps we will gain some favor. Very well. Asalia, I think that is the best course of action, actually, on the incredibly small chance that it succeeds.
Telling them both.
Yes.
The only problem is that they both may want proof of the 8 cubes.
Which we have.
But not in 2 places at the same time.
Well, no. So, we provide the 8 cubes as proof to the guard stationed to the south. He goes and informs who it may concern. Bodyguards are removed as we approach Raznazi. We show him the 8 cubes and also inform him of the intended betrayal. We are not surrendering the cubes to the god to the south.
Right.
Very well. Let's make this happen.
Alright, so you guys are heading to the guard to the south first to notify him?
In the words of Jean-Luc Picard, make it so.
Okay. So you guys head through the drizzling, humid rain towards where the guard that Fenthaza had told you would be posted at all times. Heading down the raised pathway to the south, you eventually find the small building she spoke of. It is a odd structure. All 4 walls have 2 archways carved into each side with a stone roof that is partially collapsed from the top. In the middle of it stands a Yuan-Ti. with the lower portion of a snake and the upper portion of a human, with a scimitar strapped to his side, and a long bow across his back with a quiver. When you approach him, he immediately notices. Do you have the cubes? Are you ready?
Yes. Simple, clean cut, yes.
I can't hear you.
Simple, clean cut, yes.
Good. Fantaza wanted me to remind you. Boo. That when you are in there and the guards leave, that is your time to strike. He will obviously not try to assassinate you without the help nearby. Do not wait for them to return.
Very well.
And he turns around and leaves. Go when you are, before he does it. Head to the temple when you are ready. And he turns around and leaves.
I'm assuming we know which temple he means.
Yes. He's talking about, where you guys had been before. Where you had met Raznazi.
Oh. So, no rowboat then. Okay.
You would have to, go to wherever you have previously before and hope that there's Yuanti there to take you.
I think that was over here, if I remember correctly.
It was actually up here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, fuck that shit. Well, Osolia.
You talking about the rowboat to get us to the temple?
No, I'm talking about the rowboat to get us to Port Nanzaru.
Yeah, that was down here. They picked us up right
Didn't
here.
even catch up on that.
It was up here.
Port Ninzaru, dummy.
I'm gonna go with what the DM said.
Yeah, sure.
Who am I to argue with God?
That's where it was. I'm sorry if I accidentally told you the wrong thing.
No,
That's where
literally, we all left from right here the last time.
Yeah,
should have been up here.
Okay. Fair
Should
enough.
definitely have been right here.
I'm
Retcon.
pretty sure-
Roger that.
Oh, actually, no. I do remember you telling us that Josh was lower because I was like, wait, can the boats go upstream? Wasn't the water moving fast? But I never said anything about it.
It wouldn't make sense for them to be down here then.
Right. Okay, so, once Osalia returns, I will, ask about water walking. Because I'm not dealing with the King of Feathers today.
What?
Osalia, my dear, would you be so kind?
Like a path without trace, yeah.
No, water walking.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense too. Alright, go hug Vinny, good night.
No, you're good, dude. And we will take a fucking leisurely stroll down the same path, more or less the same path we took with the boat to get there.
Over to here?
Yeah, I mean, we can
Where are
just...
you walking from?
We can just go from here, honestly,
Okay.
or up
Are you
here.
moving stealthily to there, or are you just heading over there?
I would hope so.
Stealthily? Alright, let me get the
Just
stealth check.
remember, it lasts an hour, so you can pretty much walk from wherever.
Okay. So we've already pinged like 4 different places. Where are we coming from? The camp?
From a piece of...
You're coming
yeah.
from here. This is where you just spoke to the guard.
Gotcha.
And then you're telling me you want to walk from here? Where do you want to walk
I
from?
mean, I guess we could also just walk across and come up the south.
Wherever you
I
want.
mean, that sounds a little more...
Yeah, let's fucking do that. Let's just fucking cross down here and stealth our way the rest of the way.
Okay. Alright. Sounds good. You guys head south. Osalia casts water walking, as you guys have now used the same familiar pathway to get across the river. You head east back across this raised highway. And as you approach the wall here. 1 second.
Okay.
Fireball.
3 Yuan-Ti
Oh my god.
are guarding the entrance to the wall. As you approach, they look at you, recognize you. They don't say anything, hands on their scimitars on the side, but the one blocking the entranceway moves and lets you pass.
Thank goodness.
I simply maintain eye contact with my creepy ass fucking eyes and nod.
You walk by. You head back over. You notice now, as you start to walk towards the entrance to this temple, 2 of the 3 are tailing you. Very blatantly. They're not hiding it.
I pay no mind.
And I guess Fintar, I don't know if I've followed through or if they waited for me to follow through, but if they followed Nephthys through, I'm going to follow behind them.
No, so they won't let you follow behind them. They're following behind the back of the group.
Okay. I just didn't know.
If you slow down, they slow down.
Not moving their tokens like they're supposed
It's fine.
to.
You're fine right there. You're good.
I mean, we're on like a fucking 1 mile by 1 mile city. Like, I'm not gonna move my token.
I like to see the tokens moved, okay?
Okay. Okay. Well, here. I've moved my token 1 square.
I hate you so much.
Okay. You guys continue. Why is this? Towards the entrance of the temple where you have been. You head north, you get to the entrance, and then you circle back around where 3 more Yuan-Ti stand at the entrance.
Okay.
One of them with a much darker skin complexion than the other. This one being a Yuan-Ti, it's half snake, Malisoon, so half snake, half human, with the upper portion approaches. And you have them? Do you have the cubes?
Yes.
Good. Follow me then. And then he says something. Do you speak in what languages do you speak? Does any of you speak Abyssal?
Yeah.
Okay, so Nephthys, you understand as he looks to the 2 guards in the front and says, "You, wait here! You, come with me!" And the other one follows. He then, and I have a map for this now.
Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police!
Just in case, something on this entire planet speaks Videlkin, I also,
Or Ice Cube.
Should we ever go to Eberron? I will definitely take you with me.
Yeah.
All right, can everyone see?
No.
I have a help.
Black,
Yes.
I have a black screen.
Who can see what?
Oh, okay, there we are. Never mind, I can see it.
Who can't see?
Balin, but I don't know if it
you
matters.
can't see.
Balin can't see because he's dead.
Oh my, don't say it like that.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and mention it now that we're after that. Did nobody notice the dick on the east side of the map?
Dude, the entire time Josh was doing my thing before you guys got on, I was just staring at it. I was like, wait, how is that?
I drew that halfway through the last session.
I didn't notice it until now. I was like,
Alex, can your character see?
I can also see what he sees. I'm just saying.
Can you really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
I think I was given control of his token at some point.
Oh, I was like, why can you see it? I just checked to make sure no one could.
Oh, God, Dan. Tell Zarek stop flying around.
God, get your own taunts.
Okay. So everyone can see. So you have these large 2 massive stone doors that block the entrance to this temple in front of you. As your group, I'll move your tokens right now. Let me know if you want to do something different on them. As they approach, the two doors slide apart. You guys see him farther now?
Oh, we're going that way. Okay. I was like, they didn't move.
Yo, who dis though?
Uh-oh.
Kidding.
Who what?
She's sexy as fuck.
Pure blood.
Who? What just happened? Can you guys see the whole map?
Nope.
Nope.
Just down the hallway.
Just down, yeah.
Oh, okay. I understand. I see what happened. Okay.
I don't see anything down the hall. I mean, I see, like... Oh.
All right.
Oh, I see the pure blood.
Okay. As your group now, you look into this main entranceway. Give you a description. Hold on. So there's this wide passageway that slopes downward. The doors were bronze as they opened up, and the front of them had coiled serpents decorated into the middle. As you look farther in now...
We should still have water walk, by the way. Fun fact.
They lead you deeper. I'm trying to make this make sense. All right.
So we're assuming that the people behind us are not allowing us to leave.
Yes, everyone is obvious. As you enter, all eyes are on you. Two guards flank your front, leading you. Two guards flank the back, following.
Mm-hmm.
They lead you into this second room that has 4 pillars on each side, with serpents that are carved into them that support this 20-foot tall high ceiling. In the middle of the room, standing right in front of the 2 guards that you see, is an 18-foot high statue of a coiled cobra facing the north towards you guys, and there's torches along each wall with green flames. The air, as you enter this chamber, you get a good whiff now. Smells like shit. Like literal shit.
Hot.
There's a few wagons, as you can see, parked along the sides. And as you walk to your right, it startles you. You're not expecting to see it. There's a triceratops in a pen that's way too small for it. The pen is made of metal along the sides.
Is it a familiar triceratops?
No.
Okay.
There's a few alcoves on each side here with these chained creatures that walk on 4 legs with glowing blue eyes that have masks wrapped around the eyes, or like a blindfold almost.
Okay.
4 legs?
Yes.
Okay.
Like 4 legs and 2 arms, or
No, they just have 4 legs.
okay?
It's like with a tail.
Okay. And they're reptilian looking.
Yes.
Okay.
Thought they looked like basilisks.
I'll give you a better description of them.
Yeah, because basilisks have 6 legs.
Yeah. But the description sounds right.
Can't see it on the frame. It has 6 legs then.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I don't have the description right in front of me. So,
It's all good.
how did I not remember the physical features of every creature in D&D?
Worst
Oh,
DM
John.
ever.
Why is it doing? Okay. Oh, and then of course the pages are crushing.
You should be DMing for 8 years, like some of the rest of us by now.
Why won't this go away?
Yeah,
It won't let me
L2
click.
Sphinx magic.
It's like the freaking stupid, like, you know when you click and you get that little white circle with the 4 arrows and the dot in the middle?
It looks like it crashed, that's why.
Your webcam also stopped working, so.
Yeah, give me a second. I have to roll 20 completely stopped, making sense.
That's another DM blunder.
You guys are so mean.
Oh.
Okay. Everything's working now. I'll continue to do descriptions and move your tokens accordingly. All right.
Sorry, Josh. I thought the snowflakes joined the army after you got out.
All right. So, you go continues as Nephthys suffers a terrible heart attack. They eventually head to the east through the main doorway, through about a 10-foot wide hallway that leads to a small balcony. As you head down this balcony, you now enter a large, familiar room that you had previously seen. And, okay. So it almost looks like a cathedral. At one end is a sculptured balcony which perches atop 5 rearing stone serpents, and blood is pouring from each of its mouths. Or at this point, dribbling, actually, from each of its open mouths. The blood falls into a semicircular basin, and from these flows along a sloped trough into this middle stone bowl, which you guys are currently standing in front of. There's a mezzanine prominently situated atop, which looks along this eastern portion of the room. To the west is a huge gong, which you had walked past as you entered, right here, with a carved snake in it. So you can just take that visual in for a moment. It's pretty freaking disgusting. They keep leading you east through another set of into a 10-foot wide hallway. Second. And into the same room from which you had seen Raznazi before.
Sweet. And that's what Raznazi sounds like.
Yeah. So as you enter this room where Raznazi is, there's 4 pillars in the middle of the room which support this large vaulted ceiling. And this is the most decorated, carved room that you have seen, which you have entered. And this whole entire temple, the walls have been carved with serpents and different depictions of Dendar swallowing the earth. But this one is even more elaborate than all the other ones from which you have entered. There's 4 green flames flickering on each side. To the west is a 10-foot wide opening, and you can hear the sounds of waves splash, or east. Sorry, you came from the west. Hear the sounds of waves slightly moving, the sounds of water. Possibly an underground river. Sitting on a massive throne in the middle of the room is Raznazi. Large, elaborate gold necklaces and pendants around his neck. Each of his fingers have 3 to 4 gold and silver rings. Bandages wrap his face, but just enough openings for his eyes. Multiple guards standing along the room. One of the guards particularly catches your attention, a Yuan-Ti Malisoon, so half snake, half human. Particularly muscular. With a variety of weapons attached to his persons. The females who you had seen before who were rubbing his arms are no longer present. There are a few of these twisted creatures that you had seen before in the middle of the room now stand on each side, along with the bodyguards who now have moved to here and here that had followed you in. 2 more on each of his sides, and then the other 2 post along the back corners. There's quite a bit of protection for him in this chamber. He looks down at you, sitting on his throne, arms resting on each side. Well, you have returned. And I gather you have the remaining 8 cubes.
We do indeed.
Real quick, what is Sekalock?
What is what?
Sekalock?
That is a Yuan-Ti Malisoon.
That guard that has all those weapons.
Yeah. It's just a word. Okay.
His name, if you want to be very specific.
So that would kind of be towards the front of the group, kind of.
Okay, if you want to, yeah, you know what, actually, because this is important, just in case combat does happen, please put your tokens where you visualize them being. Do you have the cubes?
Yes, Your Majesty, we do indeed. As I bow deeply.
Then, let me see them. He waits.
If it would be so mutually agreeable, could we see the one that you possess as well?
It is close. Let me see your cubes, and I assure you, I have the last one. If I wanted you to die, then you would already be dead.
So pretentious. Can I roll an insight?
Sure.
Let's see if he's speaking with 26.
Not getting any lies from him at the moment, if that's what you're trying to gather. He's very confident. That's most what you can gather from him.
Yeah, the confidence in we'd be dead by a bunch of fucking purebloods standing around us, but anyway.
There's no wavering in his voice, or, quivering in his voice.
Yeah. I tell Nephthys out loud so he understands that he is under a microscope.
Very well. And I kind of gesture to the party, because we kind of have them split amongst ourselves to produce the cubes. And I will produce the 2 that I'm holding. We'll say each of us has 2 for the sake of ease.
Sure.
So your party presents the cubes. Rosnazi looks and gives a small smirk. Good. I have a gift for you in exchange. Besides just this cube. He looks to his right, to this Malisoon here. Nephthys, you understand him. None of your other party. Go get him, is what you hear. And this Yuan-Ti leaves.
I am confused, but do not outwardly react at either the fact that I understand them or at what they said.
I warn you, though, this gift is perplexing. And after he says that, you hear a loud ding, this loud ringing of a gong sounds throughout what you would assume would be the whole temple, and then another strike. As that one rings as well throughout the whole temple. At that point, Rosnazi looks around, and in Abyssal again, so Nephthys being the only one. Go! He holds his hand out towards the Yuan-Ti in front of him. See what this is about. Go now! Sekalock, you stay. The rest of the Yuan-Ti leave.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Orbix, go check it out. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Fuck this guy.
He's more likely to drown himself in the river.
I'm actually going to say to Raznazi, what is going on, if you don't mind my asking?
Do not concern yourself. When they return, your cube, they will return with your cube.
I am aware of what is happening, Rosnazi.
And what is that?
You are being tricked.
Not by us.
I was going to say, not by us. We're here to save you. As disgusting and vile as those words slip from my mouth.
Well, elaborate then.
Your high priestess seeks your death and asked us to deliver it.
Make a persuasion check.
Could I be assisting him, by the way? Basically reinforcing that statement and telling him that, though... I'm trying to think of how I phrase this, what I want to say.
Tell me, what are you trying to say?
Though we do not necessarily agree entirely, we find this mutually beneficial. And we had a standing agreement and feel that we need to honor it.
Okay. Each of you can make a persuasion check, or one of you with advantage.
Okay, Nephthys can have advantage. Oh, I have inspiration too. Don't forget that. It's important here.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that inspiration. 18.
One second. Let me see what his charisma is.
High, hopefully, because he's a paladin.
Very high.
So was mine. Bring it on!
We will see if you speak truth. Sekalok, get me Fenthaza.
He says in Abyssal. Sekalok lives. You guys stand now in this room awkwardly, in silence.
I don't want to be involved directly here. When this happens, I request our dismissal from his court while he deals with his insubordination.
You will remain while I make my judgment, and if you are lying, you will die.
I assure you, we are being entirely forthright.
Then, I hope for your sake you are telling the truth.
Why would we come here and lie rather than just drawing weapons on you?
We will see the truth soon.
Not a well-thought person.
He waits, and you wait. A few moments pass. 10 minutes. Eventually, Fenthaza, enters the room with Sekalok to his side, and he walks her to the front. Behind her, give me 1 sec.
Nephthys is standing entirely comfortable and confident there. Hands behind his back in a quasi-parade rest.
In the 10 minutes, you can count on one hand the amount of times Osalia has blinked while staring at Rosnazi.
Nephthys doesn't blink ever.
That's one of the implications.
2 Yuan-Ti follow in with Fenthaza, and 2 more follow in a few moments later. Sekalok stands to her side. She stands in front of him. He looks down at Fenthaza, who's significantly shorter than her. And he's sitting on top of a raised throne, so he just towers over her at this point.
Fenthaza. They say that you mean to betray me, to have me killed. That you asked them to kill me. What do you say in your defense? Why would these interlopers lie?
She pauses for just a brief moment and looks back up at him and says,
Rosnazi, what would I gain from betraying to you? They obviously mean to tear us apart. Do not believe them.
And he looks back down at them and goes,
how would they even know who you are? They knew you by name.
She pauses. Huh?
Fintar doesn't know Zone of Truth, does he?
Nope.
Just wish it was a druid spell at this moment, but whatever.
She looks back up at him.
I can't explain that, King, but I swear to you, I am here to bring back Dendar with you, to help you, and you would believe them over me who has served by your side, helped you recover from your wounds, from your defeat.
She's gonna make a deception check against his insight.
Oh, Jesus.
Could I also make an insight against her?
I mean, you can make an insight check, of course.
I mean, I know it's bullshit, but I'm just trying to reinforce here.
Okay, so her deception was not bad. Let me find her card.
Fuck me, dude.
Sorry.
Oh, not bad either. Okay, let's see his insight. This is spicy.
Wow, we both fucked the pooch on that one.
Yeah, 5 on the dice.
Oh! Oh! A tie goes to the who?
Defender.
Huh?
Defender.
The defender? So the person that...
Actually, it depends. If it's an attack, like, in terms of an attack, to tie their AC, you hit. In terms of defending, to tie the saving throw, you save.
So in this case, she is setting the DC with her deception.
Yeah, I concur with that decision.
Yep, he's defending, which means that ties go to the defender.
She rolled a 15 plus 3 on her deception, and he rolled a 13 plus 5 on his insight.
Ooh, spicy!
I also, as a DM, I also reroll ties because I don't want to make the ultimate decision. The die are there for randomness.
I agree, but I also think I totally think that like here him peering her, she's setting the DC. He's trying to defeat it. He matched the DC. He looks at her.
You lie to me in my throne room.
And as he says this, the doors at the end of the hall slide open. And your group... Hold on 1 sec. sees at the end of the hall as they come towards the end of the hall. Alex, are you there?
Yep.
Okay. A familiar figure, and you're all puzzled and confused, and none of it makes any sense. You don't understand how it could possibly be possible. A Yuan-Ti stands there at the hall, accompanying Baylin, with a Malisoon to his side. And at that moment, as you see Baylin, and you double take, Fenthaza looks back at the Yuan-Ti that had followed her in, and goes, "Defend me!" And they draw their weapons as two more behind them draw their weapons, and everyone roll initiative.
I just posted a message in Discord, by the way.
Okay.
I hate all of you.
Discord? Which channel?
Tomb of Annihilation.
Neftis' face.
Call that.
Like a low-brow, bright red eyes. Very small smirk.
Okay, everyone roll
Is that a new
initiative.
show coming out?
No, that's the book. Send it!
Oh.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
I'm assuming we can't prep anything at this point.
No, let's do it.
He was just triggered.
Well,
I feel like casting
nobody
anything in
is.
front of this guy before we know what's going on is just ill-advised, period. So,
Well, okay.
we want to be in a position of innocence and defense, not aggression right now.
Can we if it's can we hide the fact that we're trying to cast it?
Yeah, if you're a sorcerer and you have subtle spell.
Nope. Okay.
I guess I got a hand check. See how that goes. Okay.
Well, also, if the spell has a verbal component or something like that, you might not be able to hide it.
That's actually what I was getting at, because the components is only verbal.
Okay.
You have to say a word out loud. You speak a
Like you say,
Well, I
"Oh,
can't-
gay."
I couldn't whisper it, or
It just
You know what I
it
mean?
depends on what your idea of magic is. Usually it comes from, because yours is charisma based, I would say that it requires the performance of the announcement of your spell.
Okay.
Yep. Sorcerers have subtle spell. If a spell has verbal or somatics, they can skip it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's fucking great. And you can't technically counterspell them. Because
Oh shit! Because you don't. Yeah,
You
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like all of a sudden, fireball just
So
explodes.
not a big deal. I was just wondering, because we were not in cahoots with the guy. I just didn't know if we were gonna be able to proceed on,
it's a fucking free for all, Fintar. Let's get it.
Get it.
Sorry, lots
Okay.
of freaking initiatives to roll here.
All good, brother.
Yeah, a lot.
What's the music, by the way? It's very 90s dungeon crawl kind of game.
Very RuneScape.
Yeah.
Chill out, DM. Not a lot. All right.
Yeah, this reminds me of when I'm in the Dwarven Mines just trying to get some steel.
Okay, let's go. Anyone roll higher than a 20?
23.
21.
20.
What do you mean, Baylin?
23.
Baylin's
for-
dead.
Yeah, well, he's standing in front of you, so figure this one out.
We
Allegedly.
mourned his death.
Allegedly.
I'm just wait, what?
Yeah, it's completely, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It shouldn't be possible, especially with the death curse. It definitely shouldn't be possible.
As Neftis is
Okay.
intimately aware.
23 is
Yeah.
who? Oh,
Osalia.
Salia? What did you get, Balin?
21.
Okay, anyone get a 15 to 19?
Yeah, Fintar got an 18. An 18? I don't know what it does.
Okay. 5 to 10, or sorry, 11 to 14, 10 to 14.
Neftis 10.
Damn this tiny.
Roll for Ellie Dove. I totally forgot. Ooh, she rolled really well.
Good for her.
Ellie Dove. Wow. Yeah, she's gonna go first.
I swear to God, Ellie Dove, if you fuck this up.
Ellie Dove with a 24 on initiative.
Damn it.
That's a 19 plus 5. All right, top of the order. Ellie Dove, as all this erupts, like confused, sees Baylin, doesn't believe her eyes. Then combat immediately erupts with these two Yuan-Ti in the front, turning around and attacking the two behind them, with this one also here attacking them behind them as well. She quickly moves back to here. And then Hunter's marks one of the ones that look like they responded to Fenthaza's call. And then shoots 2 arrows at it. The first one being a really high to hit. I don't even have to look what the addition is. Yeah, that's a 25 to hit. That is going to be that's 12 piercing damage from the first one. On this guy right here. And then the second one is a 13 to hit, which still hits. And that is going to do an additional D8 now with Colossus Slayer. 4, 5 plus is not as high. 9 damage. Roll well there. And then she moves back to this corner and ends her turn. That brings us to Osalia.
Yeah.
Could
Ready?
you, by chance, mark the ones that seem to be responding to Fenthaza? Like with like a little red dot or something?
Sure.
'Cause I feel like it would be pretty obvious with our proximity.
What's the red marks across them?
Those are the ones who responded to Fenthaza.
Oh, okay.
You doing Osalia?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Just to be clear, a 5-foot radius is.
Yes. Yep.
All right. Okay. Here we go. There will be no snake shifting in this goddamn room. Moonbeam.
Oh yeah.
Like it, please.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't give me any description. Hold on.
Josh, remember the one I was talking to you about that I got with my new cleric class that'll be playing a dance campaign that I was asking about moving around?
Where are you putting it?
Here's Moonbeam. I cast it at a 5th level spell, so it is dismal extra numbers, but a total of 22 radiant damage, and it's going on Sekalok.
Constitution saving throw.
Nice. Okay.
You're dropping it on the guy that's on Rosnazi's team. Just making sure.
And on Rosnazi, and on her, and on her 2 wounds. You're in between squares, and I don't like that.
I'd say he's okay there.
Okay.
He won't get hit by it. So we're going to down until
Yes.
the spell and...
All of
yeah,
these-
choose a square after this. Preferably the one to the right then, if you don't want to get hit by it.
Rosnazi.
And the creature enters the spell for the first time. Or starts its turn there, it is engulfed. Okay, so every time. Okay, con saves. Let's do Sekalok first. Sekalok gets a, what's your DC?
17.
How much?
17.
17. Sekalok fails. So 22 there, you said?
Yep. Radiant.
How many do you roll out of 5th level?
5.
That's pretty low rolls then, huh? I guess it's about.
Yeah. I got a 1
the next.
and 2 3s, which is kind of sad.
Gets a... She has a card under here somewhere. Sorry. The DC was what again? Sorry.
17. It says at the bottom of the spell healing.
Okay, and it was Constitution.
Correct.
16 fails. Ooh, she gets fucked up by that. She's not like super. Okay. Then we'll do the T1T underneath her. There. That's a fat. See? A fail and a fail also.
And the most important person.
Alright, and Rosnazi gets a... He's gonna fail. Because I did not roll well. Good con. Yep, he fails too.
Unfortunately, the two of them had to be in it, but I'm not. She's not fucking turning into a snake and getting away. Fuck that bitch.
Alright, so...
And then I turn into... Oh, go ahead.
So, you guys watch as Elidov shoots 2 arrows, then quickly Osalia puts her hands out and focuses, and this large, this purplish beam shoots down from the roof, burning the Yuan-Ti marked Sekalok Fenthaza. This one here looking particularly messed up, with large pieces of skin falling off, bleeding from different wounds, looking really messed up here. Anything else, Osalia?
So, they instantly revert into original forms if they're not in original forms. And yeah, I'm using a bonus action to wild shape into a giant snapping turtle in the Timber
So you then quickly wild shape into a large snapping turtle. They were all in their original form right now.
I'll move this one in front of Baylin and try and like bite its fucking body in half, trying to get.
Do you get an additional action here?
No, I'm just gonna do that on my next turn, but I'm wild shaping right now. I'm moving up on it, basically very aggressively because I want to get to Baylin and it's in my way.
Are you large now, or? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. That brings us to Baylin.
Is there any way I could sneak past Osalia to get over towards Elidov?
You'd have to tumble.
Okay, is that gonna take
like a few times? You'd have to tumble multiple times. I don't really see.
We can move through.
You could move through. You could move through Osalia, but you'd trigger 2 attacks of opportunity, maybe, depending on how they feel about you.
I'm gonna take the disengage action, anyways.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take the disengage action. And I'm gonna go down towards Elidov, right next to her. I'm gonna be like, weapon, and then yeah.
Okay. She looks at you, and we'll see what she says on her turn.
Okay. Because I don't have weapons still, right?
No, you don't have your weapon. They just you have nothing. You're just wearing your leather armor. That's it.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention, position was also to protect Orvix.
Okay, makes sense. All right. Now it's Fenthaza's Yuan-Ti. This one here, after seeing what happened, makes an attack against you, Osalia.
17 AC.
What is it?
17.
17. That's going to be a miss unless they have a really high to hit, which I'm sure they don't. Yep, that's a 15. So this one swings and it just deflects off of the hard shell of your turtle form. These two right here then both make. This one attacks Sekalok above him, and this one attacks the Yuan-Ti behind him. The one attacking Sekalok first misses. Almost 100%. Let me make sure his AC. Yep, misses as he swings at Sekalok. Sekalok quickly Let me see. What's he?
Oh, is it his turn?
No, it's not Sekalox, it's the other ones. But they should be taking damage here, shouldn't they?
Yeah, they start their turn making con saves.
Okay, so they're both gonna make a con save here. This one here passes, and this one here fails.
Right. Ooh, 31 this time. 15 on
Ooh,
the pass.
yeah.
Okay, so 15, that would be here. And then this other one, as it goes to swing at Sekalock, the beam bursts down on it. It was already the one that was damaged. Eats away and pushes its form down until it's just broken apart by the beam and just lays in about 3 different pieces, ate up by the power of it. Okay. This one continues with its attack against the one below. That is... Ooh, not good. It's 9 to hit. As it swings, the Malisoon that it's attacking on Raznazi's side quickly moves out of the way. That's the end of their turn. That brings us to Raznazi.
He also has to make his save at the start. I would have probably omitted him if I was capable.
Yes, well, he fails the save again.
That's 53 damage he's taken right before he even can move.
Well, no, he's got to roll damage again, I believe, right?
He already did it, 31. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I roll it for each of their turns. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fucking 31 again.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright. And then... Alright. Cool. So he's being eaten up. He's not looking great. First, he looks behind him and touches the back of his chair.
Ooh.
As he does that, 4 undead creatures pour from the back of the throne.
Oh no, whatever will we do?
Into the moonbeam.
As long as he doesn't get healed by touching the chair.
Well, I mean, they're stupid, but they're not that stupid. Alright, so these undead monsters roll up from back, and then he
15.
goes over here, raises his hands. 1 second. Reaches into a pouch on the side and pulls what looks like a little bit of poop from his pouch with a little bit of sulfur, puts his hands behind him and throws them out in front of him as a massive ball of fire shoots out in front of him.
Oh, cool. He's a materials caster. I love it.
Okay. I need... What's the range on this one again? 20-foot radius, so that's gonna be a lot of fucking people here.
You know what? How about he doesn't? I counterspell.
Okay, well, go ahead and counterspell. He cast it at 5th level.
My counterspell is 5th level, so bye.
Oh, yeah, you totally do. So he goes... and as he does it, you raise your hand and the spell dissipates. And he looks at you.
I give him the same look I just gave this bitch.
All right. He doesn't do... no, he's going to move out of there. Moves to here. And as he moves, Fenthaza tries to swipe at him.
Oh, I was muted. It looked like Sekalon or whatever was right next to him as well. Might have been able to get a...
Sekalock is on his team.
Right.
So she takes a swing at him. She misses terribly. Swings as he just quickly moves out of the way. That's the end of Raznazi's turn. That brings us to Fintar.
Perfect. So as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast my animated shield.
Okay. Animated shield comes out.
And then I will At 3rd level spell, I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
Is that a spell you have to cast, or is that just an action you have?
It's a concentration. I have an action, and it only requires a verbal for a component.
Okay.
It is an evocation spell.
And its energy radiates within the aura of 30-foot radius, centered on
you can
me.
heal someone within you for 2d6.
Not only somebody, but me as well.
Yes.
For 2d6.
Yep.
As a bonus action.
Yep.
Sweet.
So this radiant light forms around you.
Right. So that would be my bonus action and my action to cast that, and the whatever shield.
You don't have
shield.
to. You don't have. Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Okay, makes sense.
I have animated
move,
shield.
or are you good there?
I'm good exactly where I'm at. That should cover everybody inside the vitality.
Okay.
Kuda was on taking a paladin only spell.
Really nice. All right, this brings us to Fenthaza.
Make a con save.
Yes, let's start with that.
Oh, solid, dude. I love Moonbeam. It's such a cool spell.
Dude, it wrecks,
I feel like
man.
I'm rolling so bad.
I know it's out of character, and I'm sorry, but the inspiration, does that count toward the healing or only on action rolls?
That's up to the DM.
What was that?
Like, does the inspiration work on like roll for healing spells, or is that only on like action rolls type?
I'll let you use your inspiration dice on any roll you
Okay,
want.
all right, just making sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Just remember, it's a one-time thing.
I get it.
So 32 on a failed save.
Oof.
God. Dude, you're
Oof.
eating him up right now.
Yeah,
She's looking real bad as the beam just...
Dude, the
beats
best thing
down
about
on
this is
her.
it's just a fucking bonus action, like to move it. Like otherwise, it's just there now.
You need to move it though, honestly, because
Yeah.
I did not mean to cast that, but okay.
All right.
Hunger.
But maybe we will.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
That's a great spell. Let's just be real for a second.
Did not mean to cast that at all. I don't know. I just clicked it by accident.
A wizard problem. Spell goes off, you just hear a whoops.
Okay, let me read it again.
It all flies past your head. Sorry.
Yeah, so by the way, I don't know what spell Raznazi was casting. I mean, I do. Nephthys doesn't. But
Yeah.
I'm just not letting this fucking guy cast a spell. Like, fuck that shit.
It was Fireball, right?
Oh, yeah.
No.
5th level
Fifth
fireball. No big deal.
When he said range of 20 feet, I assumed it was Fireball. I couldn't remember its exact range, though. Dude, the ending of the spell fucking creeps me out. It says, you take cold acid damage as milky, otherworldly tentacles rub against it.
Yes.
That's fucking gross.
Okay, so she's casting that here. So it's a 20-foot radius from... Sorry, let me make sense of this.
What about the part where it says the void is filled with a cacophony of whispers and slurping noises?
I mean, the tentacles are definitely more gross in my opinion, but the cacophony of, yeah, that's not funny.
She's gonna get her ally? Oh, no, maybe not, actually. Yes. She casts it right on top of Elidov. So that's gonna be... right here, so it's gonna get Raznazi, Nephthys, Fintar, this guy, this one, and this one. So, Osalia, everyone needs to make a save here, I believe.
You're like,
including
this
Corvus.
one, this one, and this one.
Everyone. Alright, so
What
let's
save
see
is
some
initially?
saves.
This is
is
when
going-
it starts its turn in the area.
You open a gateway, blah, blah, 20 foot, this void is filled with canine, I know, like, dude, any creature starts its turn in the area. Okay, correct. Its turn.
It says starts and ends. It's 2d6 on the cold
Yes,
on the start,
so
and
it
2d6
doesn't
acid on the end.
Turn. But she focuses for a second and pulls out her hands as this large, dark area, chilly, erupts from around where Elidov is. Tentacles shoot out of the ground and start whipping and flailing around each of you. Then she's kind of in a really shitty spot here. She doesn't move at all because attacks of opportunity would not be great. All right, this brings us to Rosnazi's Yuan-Ti.
Hey, one little flavor thing I like to do with Hunger of Hadar. Anyone in space, I also blind.
Yeah, I mean, it is a sphere of blackness.
It doesn't say that it creates darkness, and it doesn't give the blinded condition.
Well, it says no light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures full within the area are blinded.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, I don't know why, but yeah, So they're blind too.
Yeah, you're all blinded here. So this guy here.
Be a shame if somebody had devil sight.
Up a bit, out of the range of out of the Hunger of Hadar, and is now able to see and takes a swing at the Yuan-Ti right here.
Whoever it is takes 2d6 on the start of their turn, unless they were already out of it.
Nope, they're in the 2ds. Oh no, you're right, totally right. Sorry. Well, first they need to make a con save, which they fail, and now they take 2d6. There's so many effects going on in this right now.
It doesn't even say con save. It just says any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. At the end of its turn, you have to succeed on a dexterity saving
I think the con save is for Osalia's Moonbeam, right?
There's so much shit going on right now.
Yeah. Okay. So it takes 2d6. It fails Osalia's con save.
No, it wasn't standing within 5 feet of.
Oh yes, correct. Well, it's not going to move up into it then. It sees that there, so it's going to stay.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
It moves through. So many decisions. So many. It moves here. Triggers an attack opportunity against Fintar. Fintar.
Yes.
If you want to take your attack opportunity.
Oh yeah. Shit. I'm using the restroom. I'll be right there in just.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, it takes attacks. Well, first it took the 9 damage from the hunger, which brings us to that amount of health. Okay, and then it takes 2 swings.
Well, doesn't Fintar have Sentinel?
I don't know. Fintar, do you have Sentinel?
Is the feet Sentinel, I assume?
Mm-hmm. I don't remember him having it.
I have his character sheet.
I have an ability to where if they move, I can attack. Or...
Can you stop them from moving? It's not changing. It's attacking the same people. So I'm going to do this roll while you're looking it up. Regardless of where it is. There. It just wanted to move from the Hunger of Hadar.
I have...
Do you have the feet Sentinel?
I do not have the feet Sentinel.
Okay, then. Alright, let's go. Rolls.
But I have Relentless
Misses.
Avenger.
Well, that's
which, when a creature hits you...
That hits. Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll against it.
Alright. Let's see.
That's 5 points of slashing damage to this Yuan-Ti right here.
19. A 10 plus 9.
That hits. The attack against Osalia just deflects against your shell. Osalia just not able to get through it.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
And then how much damage did you do on your attack as it moved?
13.
13? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The feat that I had, if any of you guys is Relentless Avenger. When a creature hits a target with an opportunity attack, you can move up to half the speed immediately after the attack, and as part of the same reaction without provoking opportunity attacks.
Are you doing that?
Huh?
Are you doing that?
I mean, yeah, it's Relentless Avenger. Of course I'm doing that.
Okay, where are you moving to?
Who was being attacked? I'm sorry. I was using
No, okay, we're good. You're good. Alright, you did your attack opportunity. That brings us to the Rosnazi's Yuan-Ti. This one right here, or there's, sorry, that one made an attack, so this one needs to make an attack now too. That one's staying where it is, makes 2 attacks against, one against the Yuan-Ti above it, one against Osalia, the one above it. Misses, swings, doesn't get a purchase. The one against Osalia also swings, clings off the side of the shell. No luck, I'm rolling really good. That was a 5 and a 3 on my rolls there. That brings us to Nephthys.
Snakes know they can't eat turtles. They're just being dumb.
So I'm like on the cusp of this sphere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means I take 2d6 cold damage.
Yes. Yep, that is 10.
Okay. It's 10. How high is the ceiling here?
20 feet.
20 feet. All right, I'm gonna fly up 10 feet. That should put me high enough to be out of the sphere, yes?
Yep, if that's what it says.
I mean, it's a sphere, so... Meaning it's at its highest point right above Elidove, and then slopes down to its end point, which is 20 feet away.
I'd say you could be out of it there. That would be okay.
Okay, so that does trigger attack of opportunity from Fenthaza.
Yes.
She used hers on him before she went?
She did. Yep.
Right. So I'm 10 feet above, which means I'm about nipple level with Raznazi right now.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, no, she went after the attack. She does still have a reaction.
Oh, you're totally right.
Go for it.
Okay, 1 second. Pouring a beer.
See if I give a shit.
God, this fucking combat has like so much going on in it right now.
I mean,
we'll try to help each other out. It's all good.
Much better than an ass or whatever. But like, if I did,
gonna hit you with that. That is maybe. I'm assuming 22.
That's gonna be a hard yes.
But she doesn't hit too hard with her scimitar there, so that'll be 9, which is as much as she could do with her scimitar.
All right.
So she catches you on like your leg as you're flying up.
I was just saying, like, I'm not trying to be an ass, but I can move up to 15 feet to the target that was being hit on.
So then move.
Who was the target? I'm sorry, I was using the
It was this one right here.
Okay. So then I'm gonna just move up to...
Okay, what are you doing, Bit Neftis? You can move your target.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Just gonna say... Really a shame. And, I cast Wall of Fire.
Okay.
Oh my god, 3 area effects going on.
Jesus Christ.
5.
What is this area effect?
It's a wall of fire.
the square
Where are you
that's
placing
going
it?
on?
Go ahead and draw it up. And let me draw up this freaking other thing too. I'm gonna do purple, or I'm gonna do blue for the cone here.
Okay.
Oops, not what I wanted. Hold on, sorry.
It's
This is insane right now.
Yeah, we're literally in like a 30-foot fucking room.
Yeah, and everything's about to die real fucking quick.
Oh, it's right from here.
5.
Everything's about to die real fucking quick.
15. 20. 25. 30. 35. 40. 45.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's the Hunger of Hadar.
It actually would go out to this one right here.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm putting it through these people because I can sculpt it as I see fit.
Putting it where?
The orange line.
Whoa, what was that?
Well, you're filling it in.
I didn't mean to. Okay, let's cut those places.
So the orange line is the Wall of Fire.
Oh my god.
Everything... Let me be very clear. Everything within 10 feet on this side of the wall.
The north side, I'm assuming.
Yeah, the exterior, not at Fintar.
Yeah. Jesus, this is the most insane fight.
No, Nepta said everything is dying real quick.
So that means literally every single fucking enemy in this room right now.
Okay, what's your save?
18.
Okay,
It's,
Rosnazi first. Rosnazi fails. Go ahead and tell me the damage real quick so I can do this
hang
as I
on.
do it.
5th level or higher, it's 68. And I get to add my spellcasting modifier.
I'm excited.
Like, this is insane right now.
29.
Oh, yeah.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Alright, Rosnazi is burned up! Ah! Ah! He like looks at you screaming as like flesh is melting, and as the bandages are burning, you can see that underneath was the rotting skin afflicting him from the death curse. Okay, let's do the ghouls. The ghoul underneath. It's 29, you said, right? So
Yes, sir.
ghoul underneath vaporized.
If they fail
Sure.
the dexterity saving throw.
Yes, disintegrated. The one underneath it
Too soon.
fails also. The one over there fails. I'm rolling really well, guys. The one over here.
Yeah.
What's his deck? What are the ghoul's decks? I'm sure it's not high.
Want to say a 2?
I might save. Let's see if it's a 2. Dex is a 2. This one succeeds. Look at that.
So he only takes
Still gets
14.
Okay, but he's not dead. All right. Okay, but he's still burnt up. All right, let's do Fanthaza now. Fanthaza probably passes. Let's see her addition here. Fanthaza passes, but how much does she take? 15, you said? 14?
14.
14.
Oof, Fanthaza burned up. Fanthaza's looking real rough. She's like, the skin is bubbling and boiling. Her face is all scarred on the sides from the flames. She's looking real bad. Sekalok,
It's a shame.
who hasn't even got to gone yet, fails. So that's 30?
29.
Oh, 29. Okay, so 20.
$73.
Okay. He's looking pretty hardy. He's a hardy guy. This brings us to this you want to hear. Succeeds.
Takes 14.
Yep. The auntie underneath him succeeds. The you want to hear fails. The you want to hear succeeds. Okay. Got them all.
All right. Really, such a shame. As I bonus action healing light myself.
Okay. So you hear yourself up. Flames emerge to the north of the room. Heat emanating. Nephthys, you hear now, or most of you guys hear, shouts coming from the west. In Abyssal. You can hear, in the Abyssal, you hear, King! Get to the king!
You can certainly try!
Alright.
Oh, God.
That brings us to Sekalok. He moves 5, 10.
Got myself 11 points.
Dude, he has nowhere safe to move.
Yup!
Well, no. No, he has nowhere safe to move. Where's he? What's he getting? What do you even do here?
Who's doing what? It's
Do you move in? Do you stay in Moonbeam and Wall of Fire, or do you move into the darkness of fucking squid legs?
Nephthys simply looks at the room and says, I do not expect you wanted to talk. I expect you to die.
Dude, Dan, I could seriously kiss you right now, dude.
Okay.
That was hilarious.
He's gonna make a con save against the Moonbeam first. Oh, that fell off the table.
Hey, fuck you to die.
He succeeds. Does he take half damage?
I'm sorry, I disconnected. Whose turn is it?
Sekalok's, he just succeeded on the con save.
Ah, all right. He does still take half.
It was a natural 19.
Holy fuck! It's 39 damage, so half.
Oh.
What is that? 16? 17?
19.
Okay. Okay. Jesus, that's rough. Okay, he then charges. I guess he's gonna get out of the flames. That's the most dangerous thing. Moves into. God.
Oh, hang on. Actually, real quick. Sorry. Sorry.
Come on, Mortal Kombat.
Okay.
Orvix.
Sorry about that. I don't know why
Booger hat.
audio was fucking up there for a second.
Oh. Just kidding. Okay. You guys don't see what happens to Orvix because none of you can see.
Yeah.
Right.
But it was his turn. Okay, that brings us to Ellie Dove. Ellie Dove takes the 12 damage, or well, not 12, but you know, whatever this is, 10
Close.
damage.
Kind of right.
Alright, not being able to see, she stumbles forwards 5. And until she bumps into something large, and then just swings twice at it. So that'll be with disadvantage both times. You know, she feels it, feels scales, figures, yeah, snake, bad, and swings twice at it.
Makes sense to me. Sound logic.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, I rolled 2 20s!
No way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god! Look, can you see?
Not really, but I believe you.
Oh my god! Okay, that's crazy. I've never done that. Okay.
Josh
Alright.
feels like a player right now.
Disadvantage, I rolled 2 20s. That's wild. Okay, short sword. 2 attacks. First attack. She's gonna do Colossus Slayer, so it's a 2d6 and alright. Oh well, 2d8. Wow. Okay. That's 8 plus 10, 18 plus 5, 23 on the critical from her short sword as she catches it. Cuts out like a major chunk of Roznazi as he. Wow.
If Nephthys could see that, he would be mildly aroused.
She makes another attack against them with disadvantage. That's a 15, which just hits. Doesn't get. Does. Oh well, now she uses her bonus action to move over the hunter's mark. So I'm actually going to remove 3 of those damage, and then does the hunter's mark against him, or does another attack. 5.
Who's attacking? Ellie Dove?
Ellie Dove.
She's blind.
Yes, she did it at disadvantage. Both
Sorry
times.
if the
She
audio
moved up
was
to
messed
there,
up there
felt
for a
him,
second. I don't know
and
what
then
happened
just
there.
swung twice blindly in the dark.
I don't know why the chat muted.
Walk up, touch.
Yeah, she walked up and felt scales, and then that's why I was
Basically.
freaking out because I rolled at disadvantage and got 2 20s.
Oh, I see. I thought that was the attack. I was like, yeah, crit.
Yeah, that was the attack. I rolled, disadvantage.
At disadvantage,
2
he
20s.
crit.
Okay, so 5, that's 10 on the second one, as she takes another big swing and cuts out another big piece of him. She can't see what he's doing, but Nephthys, you have a pretty good view, and he looks like he's in a lot of pain. He's not looking good.
It's a shame. Hot fuzz meme. Insert here.
That's the end of Ellie Dove's turn.
Shame.
Rosalia, you're up.
Shame.
Okay, take some cold damage.
Yep. You take 9 cold damage and make if Moonbeam's a con save, make a con save real quick. I mean, it's concentration, make a concentration check.
Right. Believe it or not, the people have pretty low constitution, so
Just need a 10.
What is it? Can't see it.
13.
13. Okay, so you maintain concentration. All right, what are you doing?
Moving it. I can move it 30 feet, I think, right?
I believe so.
Let me see. You can use a bonus. You can use an action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction.
Okay.
That was me retroactively rolling my concentration checks for the 2 damage.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, wait, no. I didn't have to. Because I hadn't cast it yet. Never mind.
Okay. Perfect.
Put it over there to read it again. When a creature enters for the first time, or starts their turn there. Okay. So I want to move it back for that thing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
35.
Okay, I'm not even making the con, because even if it succeeds, it dies. So the beam, as it moves over to it, beams down and eats away at more of it as this ghoul is destroyed.
Okay, when a creature enters a spell for the first time on its turn.
On a turn.
Right, on a turn. So, and then I'm going to... So that was 5 feet back. I'm going to shoot it straight across. And Rosnazi.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to say with these. It's where you leave it. I'm going to say you can't, because you could just kill everyone. So it's where you move it to. That's where it does the damage. You can't just drag it across 52 people and kill them all.
Oh, right.
I think there was actually some clarification from Jeremy Crawford on that, actually. And he basically agrees that.
You move it to where it's going to be for the round, right?
Yeah, so wherever you leave it, those are the people who take the damage.
Oh, alright, well, I just wanted to steer that on the way. I just wanted to put it on Rosnazi, though.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna leave it there, then the ghoul is still alive. Too bad I've removed them all. God damn it. I should have just moved it to the DM layer. 1 second. I have a token page with ghouls on the perfect. That took a second to find. Cool. All right. Okay, Rosnazi then. All right, he's gonna make a con save here. He succeeds. What's the damage?
It was 35.
35 halved to a lot.
17.
So the beam moves over to him as it shoots down. It eats away at him, pulls himself up, and tries to make a swing towards anything that he can get towards. He slithers forwards, and it falls on the ground. Dead.
Oh, jeez. Well, that was my action. So I don't have a bonus action. Yeah. I can't cast Healing Word or anything, so I'm done.
Okay. Wow. All right. That brings us to Baylin.
I'm gonna go, just on my way in before the darkness surrounded. Well, I guess roll the 2d6 first.
Yeah, I also have to make a dex save on that darkness thing.
Oh, if you end your turn there?
Yeah, because I didn't.
Okay, go ahead and make your save.
It's a 13. 13, not 16.
Fails.
And the Hunger of Hadar.
Wait. It says the DC is 13.
Does it? I don't know. Hold on, let me get Fantaza's checkout.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you linked it, it says the DC is 13.
Okay, hold on. Yes, 13. Sorry, I thought it was 4. I don't have all my sheets pulled to the right side, so I can't see anything pulled up.
No worries, homie.
Okay, total made it. I just want to say.
So you just move out of the way. Don't take any damage from that. That brings us to
So Baylin was taking cold damage?
Yes. Yep. Okay. Cold damage. 7. As you're just frozen as tentacles around whip. 7 damage there. What are you doing? Oh shit! Sorry, Ellie Dove should have said something to you. On her turn, she looks puzzled. She hears your voice. She's not sure where you are. As you're saying this to her, because now the Hunger of Hadar is pulled up. But she hands you you feel a short sword just press against your body in the darkness, and I'm assuming you grab it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you have a short sword on you, and then you don't know. You feel like her presence has moved after that.
Sorry, not to be that guy, Josh.
Yes.
She took damage from Wall of Fire.
Did she? How?
Yeah, she cast Hunger of Hadar, then I cast Wall of Fire.
Wait, what?
Oh, Finthaza?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yes.
been a while.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to remember that next time. I mean, like...
Wait, what do you
I
say?
mean, I'm not gonna retcon all the damage that happened, but we'll, do a con check on it Yeah, she fails the con save, but I mean, I'm not gonna retcon it all. We'll just have to remember it next time. A lot has happened since then.
Go down on her turn.
All right. So she hands you the sword, and then it's your turn.
Okay. I just on my way in, I kind of noticed that that bottom left corner seemed to be the least populated, so I'm going to creep back over towards this side until I get out of the darkness, which is in this corner.
Okay.
And I'm assuming it looks like it'd be really hard to get around people to make a swing at people.
You have to succeed on a tumble, but that would be your action.
Balin's just so confused with everything that's going on. He's just going to stay here this round.
Okay. End of Balin's turn. As you're trying to get your surroundings, I mean, the last, few days have been strange to say the least.
I also have a bunch of shit on my feet.
Literally.
Yeah.
Gross.
That brings to Fenthaza, Yuan-Ti. Do they take the damage at the end of their turn for the wall of fire if they're still in it?
They take the damage when they enter the wall for the first time or end their turn in the affected area.
So this one moves here. This one. Moves out to here. Who's close? None of you can understand what it's yelling.
Except for Nephthys.
Nephthys, you're pretty far away, but make a perception. Let's see if you hear it.
Did it actually just run away from me?
I mean, would you not?
Yeah, and make an attack opportunity against it.
14.
Good point, would I not?
Okay, you don't hear what it's yelling, but you hear like, all you hear echoes of screams, but Nephthys, you're not quite able to make out what it's saying.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit? Probably not.
Yes, that's its AC.
Wow. Cool. Alright. Poor guy. You don't want to get bit by a giant snapping turtle the size of a bear. 24 slashing damage.
Ooh.
Jesus. Well, he's not dead, but that didn't feel good.
Probably not. I mean, I probably tore a literal chunk of flesh out of it.
Misa not feeling so good, man.
So as he goes to pull away, you snap down, and as it pulls away, you just tear the flesh off of it, and scales as it screams, and you're just holding a large chunk of like flesh in your like snapping jaw mouth.
Hell yeah.
He pulled away as I was pulling away. It wasn't a pretty.
No, it was not good. You like literally ripped off like a whole forearm worth of flesh.
Oof.
All right, it moves to there. You don't know what it's doing after that. That brings us. That was there to Raznazi, who is dead. Fintar.
All right. Let's go ahead and make an attack roll against this one and this one.
Okay, go ahead. Make the attack roll on the top first.
So for not good. 17.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, and then with the 10, we have 10 points of damage to
10.
the
So
north.
you slash through that one as it screams for a second, and then its head lops off to the side.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it would have been 14 damage, or 14 to hit for this one.
Yep, that hits.
And then that one is only 6 points of damage.
6. Okay. So you slash through that one. It's still doing pretty good. Anything else?
Then, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my Aura Vitality.
Okay.
Let me see here. So let's choose. Have Neftis? Have you taken any points of damage? I'm sorry, I'm not sure on who's taking damage here.
Don't heal the turtle. And yes, Neftis is hurt. But
So we're going to use.
Himself, and you saw Baylin, which is perplexing.
Yeah, just out of random awe, not knowing and assuming that he was dead, I'm immediately going to cast the 2d6 on Baylin.
Okay. Baylin, you heal for the 2d6.
And then because I have. What is that? The Perdapt of Wound of Cure, I get double my regain dice.
No, that's only when you're rolling hit dice to regain hit points.
So like when you take a short rest.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So I still get a 2d6 because it's me and another target.
Okay.
Cool.
So I rolled 9 points.
Nice, I'm back up to full, thank you.
Well. Oh, okay. So that was 9 points for you. Do I roll for both of us?
No, that's fine. It's 9 total, that's fine.
Okay.
9 for both of us each, yeah.
Alright.
Alright, anything else?
No, I think I'm going to stay right there.
Okay. That brings us to the lone ghoul that charges out of the flames up to right here.
And as he runs through the wall, he takes the damage.
But wasn't he in the damage right here?
No, it says when he runs through into the wall, not the damage zone.
It says when you end your turn inside of the damage zone. Or enter it for the first time.
Or enter the wall for the first time.
Let me just read it.
Yeah, I think the wall is the whole 10-foot area. It's not.
Yeah,
like,
I would say that's very specific. I'm gonna say, let's see, you get all fire.
Oh yeah.
So
I will say though, everything on this side of the wall to the ghoul is completely obscured because the
That's
wall is
true.
opaque.
But it did see the whole room before the wall was cast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely takes damage. Sorry, I didn't read the sentence before that. Yeah, no, if you walk through the wall of fire, you take fucking damage.
I was going to say, even if it wasn't in it, it's still got to take damage going through it.
Create a wall of fire. You make the wall. Blah blah blah. The wall is opaque. When the wall appears, each creature must make a dex save. When it fails, that takes this much damage. One side of the wall selected by you when you cast deals 5d8. Damage to each creature that enters turn 15 feet of the or inside the wall. Creature that takes the damage.
Yeah, it says when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. On its turn, it is entering the area of effect there.
Well, it's in the area of effect.
Yeah, that's where the hazy zone is.
I don't think it's hazy at all. It says a creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn. I'm assuming they meant its turn.
No, on a turn.
To me, that means if it's in the damage area. To me, that means if it's in the damage area, it can move out of the damage area without getting damaged.
If it's
Away
already
from
in
the wall.
damage area, then yes, it can move out of it. If it moved out of the damage area and then moved back in, it would take the damage again.
I suppose that probably makes the most
Yeah,
sense
but
to me.
if that's the case, then it would have already had taken damage, and then
It already has taken damage.
Okay, if it has already taken damage, then by that logic, it should be able to move out of the damage area without taking any
That's
damage.
what I'm saying. Is it should be able to just move.
Right.
To
The only thing is
wall.
moving, like, it can't move through the
because it
wall,
was-
so it couldn't attack from this square to, like, that square.
What doesn't get me is why it says on a turn and not its turn.
Because you can thunder wave it back, or you can shove it into the wall on your turn.
Yeah, I'm saying that it can. I think
Oh,
it can
okay.
move through completely to where I was putting it without taking damage.
Yeah, if it's already taken damage, in my understanding,
So it's gonna
it
move
should
here.
be able to.
Okay.
move
I mean, it's
without-
a ghoul
DM
with freaking
made a
8 hit
ruling.
points. All right, it's gonna make one attack against Fintar because you were the even number. A natural 20.
That would be a hit.
That is 11 bludgeoning damage. Just smacks you in the side. That's the end of its turn. Let's go to Fendaza now.
Would it be fair to say that at this point it drops since she failed her save?
Yes. She moves to here, and as she does that, the damage from earlier, the Hall of Hadar, or the Hunger of Hadar, fades.
Thank fucking God. What is Orvix looking like?
As you look over at Orvix, he's laying on the ground, unmoving.
Not that I know who the fuck that is.
Yeah, but you, I mean, anyone who's looking for him now that it is faded.
Well, I'll fix him.
What's she got?
Or I won't. I don't know. He might not be making death saves anymore.
She has so many options here. This is great. Okay, she's gonna shoot at Nephthys. She looks up at you, Nephthys, because you made the fire, and makes an attack against you as this bluish energy shoots out of her left hand towards you. Oh my god, my rolls are so good! They're so good! God. It's gonna fucking miss. I don't even know why I'm looking up what her spell hit is.
It's amazing, is what you mean.
Where is it?
Be surprised.
It's a 19.
Nope, it's not. Oh my god, dude. Yeah,
Nope, it's not.
As she shoots out, it's only a 10. It's only a 10.
Yeah, that's a hard miss.
Yeah. Beam shoots out, strikes the ceiling above you. In Abyssal, you hear her say, "Damn it!" And she pulls her hand back down, and she's got nowhere to fucking go. That's the end of her turn. This went well for her. Alright, this brings us to the Yuan-Ti right here. Oh, I didn't mean the wall there, sorry. Okay, this one. Where was the wall exactly? It's like right here, right? Yeah, like right there. Okay. This one makes an attack against... makes 2 attacks, one against Fintar, one against Osalia. The one against Fintar is freaking 9, so you just the shield comes down and parries it. The one against Osalia is an
smashes his head in.
Kicks the side, nothing. It then 5.
I will say you've crit 3 times tonight, Josh. It's either a crit or a 2, okay?
Yeah. That one moves there. This one takes a swipe at you, Osalia. 2 attacks. Oh my god, that was a 5. The second attack is an 8. Okay, so they both miss. That's a 13, and then it moves. Jesus. To there. Alright, that's the end of their turn. I'm really good at this, guys. I'm good at this. Nephthys, you're up.
Okay. Seeing as this is really funny to me, I'm going to go 5, 10.
Wait. Does that provoke an attack of opportunity?
I'm 10 feet in the air. No. Calm down.
I'm talking these dudes moving away from me.
Oh, yes, that one did.
Okay, so I can actually use my Relentless Avenger, right?
Sure.
Okay. Alright, so I got a... on attack, that would be a 22.
Yep, that hits.
And then, ooh, nice. I got a 12 to attack.
Okay, 12 damage. Gotcha. So
that would be
you slice it in its back as it's moving away. Yep, gotcha. Anything else?
Nope, I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay. Alright, what were you doing, Nephthys?
I'm moving over here.
Okay.
And I'm dropping my altitude by 5 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to fire Eldritch Blast, Repelling Blast, at her.
Okay. Make an attack.
22.
Yep, that hits. Don't even bother rolling damage. So that first beam comes down and poof, blasts her into the chest and blows out a hole in her chest as you throw she dies from the blast, and then the beam blows her back into the fire. You don't even hear a scream as her carcass is just incinerated as it's blown back into the wall of fire.
All right, and I'm gonna yeet one at Sekalok too, at disadvantage, because I'm within 5 feet. That's gonna be a 13.
13 doesn't hit.
Okay.
That one shoots down onto the ground next to him. And all right. That brings us to Sekalok, who should be within attack distance of you now because you came down 5 feet.
Oh, Sekalok. Okay.
Bring it on.
I was just sitting here like, what is this fucking token right here?
Sekalok, now after you've killed Raznazi and you just attacked him, so he's making 3 attacks against you with his greatsword.
He can try.
Oh man.
Who are the attacks to?
Oh, by the way, I meant to say, I'm sorry, bonus action healing light on, what's his face, Orvix.
Okay, the healing light comes down, doesn't seem to have an effect.
Crap, he's dead.
I thought he was standing.
No, he's dead.
He's dead.
Guys, my rolls, I'm really good at this, guys.
Yeah. So Orvix is dead?
Yeah. Christ, dude. That's a 14, a 15, and a 12.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, so the 14 and the 15. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Who are we hitting right now?
Nephthys.
Okay, I thought you were talking about Orvix, so I was like, wait a second.
Okay.
God. Pay attention.
Dan, your AC is 14.
Yep.
Is your dexterity just trash, or are you using medium armor? Or?
I mean, I'm a warlock, so...
I mean, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Fuck.
But dexterity gives you AC and initiative and stuff, so it's a little bit.
I have a 15 dexterity and I'm wearing studded leather.
Gotcha.
You suffer, oh my god, he hits like a fucking truck. 28 damage from the first strike.
Fuck yeah.
Hang on.
Yes, it is.
14.
Okay, how are you doing that?
Wall of fire drops.
Okay. The second attack. .34 slashing damage on the second attack.
Wow.
Fucking A!
Yeah, he's like a fucking massive tank. He's ridiculous.
This guy's not fucking around. He's fucking up and down.
Yeah, he's insane.
Oh, nice, Dan. You can just type in -34 and it does it? That's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, his attacks are 4d6 plus 14, pretty much. Okay, that brings us to... Because I'm reading right here, it's 2d...
Ventar.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, okay, sorry. Subtract 8 damage total from that.
Roger that.
Still, though.
I got that wrong.
God dang.
Okay.
Yeah, that still
was
hurt.
worded funny, but yeah, it's pretty. He's rough. All right, that brings us. He's gonna stay there. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who bonus action moves her hunter's mark to Sekalok, seeing the kind of carnage he's able to inflict, and shoots 2 arrows at him. The first one is a 26 to hit, which hits. That's going to be 12 plus 3 is...
That's with Colossus Slayer, right?
It's 15, yep, 15 plus the hit, which is 6. So that's 21 on the first arrow, which is really rough.
She has a fucking 20, 2 dexterity?
So if I'm looking at this right, yeah, her it says on D&D Beyond. Well, she has a special longbow too that does a +1 longbow.
Oh, okay.
So it was
That makes
2d8, 1d6 plus 6.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay.
I was really confused for a second.
Yeah, no.
I guess I never realized she had a +1 bow.
Okay, so that brings him to this. All right, the second arrow is a natural 1. Let's see. We'll let the dice decide who this goes towards. You're so lucky, Dan. No, it goes towards the ghoul. Even was the ghoul, and odd was Nephthys, and I rolled a 6. Let's see.
Did it have to miss so bad to hit Nephthys, bro? 10 feet up in the air?
Who this errantly shoots towards is the ghoul,
5 feet.
which is a 15 to hit it, and then I'm sure this is going to kill it, which is really funny. Well, maybe. Yep, it kills it.
No one fucking knew that was the intention.
Yeah, no one knew. But she pulls back. The first one hits second lock, and she pulls back again and shoots again. The arrow leaves the bow awkwardly, but flies into the ghoul and hits it in the side of the head, and it falls down to the ground dead.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. It's funny. That's the end of her turn. She's gonna move back to. Oh.
Now we get to watch a giant snapping turtle try to fit its head in between Fintar and. Well, I guess Nephthys is high up in the air, but still.
That's the end of her turn.
I got one. All right, you ready for this? I use my action to move my moonbeam right there.
Okay. Con saves for both of them.
Yep.
Okay.
You can move that in the animal form.
Fail.
Yep.
Fail. They both fail.
26 radiant damage.
Okay. This one over here, killed in the radiance. This one over here looking real rough.
What?
Okay. I'm gonna.
All right.
Think about dropping my wild shape form.
Okay.
That's just a free action. Just come out of my shape and drop concentration on Moonbeam at the same time.
Okay, Moonbeam disappeared. Wild shape disappeared.
Yep. And then I'm going to cast a... Oh, wait. Wrong spell. Oh, damn. I don't have the right spells prepared for this. Never mind that.
Okay.
Is that...
Yeah, worst druid ever.
Yeah, right? I didn't
Water walk,
notice that.
water walk, bro.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it and then just move to being in base contact with him.
Okay. You move up to him right there. All right. You're no longer wild shaped, right?
Right.
Okay.
Oh god, I went outside.
That
Ballsy.
brings us to Balin.
I'm gonna move up.
You still have no fucking idea what's happening.
Yeah, but I do see my allies hitting this guy, so I'm gonna run up and swing at him with my little shortboard.
Okay, make 2 attack. I think you make 2 attacks, right?
No,
No. Okay.
rogues
Make an
get
attack.
sneak attack damage, not yeah.
Go for it.
That's not great. What is that? Wait, why does it say that? I think that's actually still a 16. Yeah.
16 doesn't hit, unfortunately. As you swing at him, as he just quickly parries it with his great sword and deflects it off away from him.
Damn.
Anything
I
else?
forgot to tell you my interaction was drawing a scythe.
Okay, that's fine. Pull it out.
Or
pull
a
it out.
sickle, I mean.
All right. Anything else?
So I'm just trying to make sure because I don't have my short sword. It's to hit is my dexterity plus 5, and then what else is it?
It should be proficiency.
No, proficiency
and...
bonus, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I did right. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm gonna use fancy footwork just to step back again.
Okay. You move to there.
And then
All right.
that's my
That
turn.
brings us to all those people who are dead, and then this person who is dead. Well, this person technically wasn't dead, but okay. And then Fintar, you're up.
Awesome. I'm going to use both attacks on this dude.
Okay, go for it.
So for the first attack, I got an unnatural 20.
Hits.
We're gonna use 3rd level spell to cast Divine Smite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that'd be a 3d8. That's 20 damage for the first attack.
Okay.
And then
So-
on the second,
Smash into him. He's looking pretty rough.
and then I had a 19 for the
Hits.
second. And then let's just do a 1d10. That would be 11 points of damage
Okay.
for the second attack.
All right, 11. Nice. So, as you strike him, the first one, radiant explosion as he blows out part of his physical body as he's looking really rough. The second one comes across and cuts him across the chest, and he's looking really rough. And I missed this right before Fintar had made those slashes. You hear, all of you, throughout the entire temple, you hear the gong ring. But instead of 2 rings, this time you hear 3.
Wait, what does that mean? White Walkers? Or no, what is it?
Means
Okay.
something.
And at Fury Panic, as a bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action for Aura of Vitality on Nephthys again.
Okay.
Oh, hey, thanks.
So
6.
What are they called in Game of Thrones? The
White
3
Walkers.
Are they White Walkers? I was just trying to make sure. Yeah.
So whatever your 2d6 is, I got 7 for my roll.
So I
If
heal
you-
7.
Yes. I rolled a 7 for a 2d6.
Nephthys, you're next.
Sweet. All right.
Finish him.
I'm entirely fed up with Cyclops shit, so I'm gonna come down standing on the ground and stare right at him.
Okay.
And, repelling blast his ass.
Okay. Make 2 attacks.
With
Tell me
a
what they are.
29.
Yep, that hits.
I rolled a natural 20 and a 19.
That's
How do you want to do this? I'm not even going to make you roll damage.
So on a repelling blast?
I
is
just
that
want to blast
provoke
his
an
head
app-
clean
that-
off.
Okay.
No, repelling
Solid.
blast pushes the creature 10 feet if I hit
I know,
it.
but is that an opportunity attack or not?
Nope, it's forced movement.
Okay. Just making sure.
Okay. So you quickly, even with disadvantage, because you were right there, it's a 19 and a 20. So you use sorry, I can't fucking think. 2 green beams of energy released from your hands. The first one smacks him in the head, and as he starts to fall backwards, the second one catches him right underneath the chin and completely removes the head from the body as it spins into the air. His torso flies back 10 feet and slams on the ground. The head itself spins into the air and lands in the throne where Raznazi was sitting.
Jesus.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to heal myself for 4d6.
Okay.
God dang, 4d6.
The corpse hits the ground, blood
13.
pouring from it. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to move over to towards Raznazi's corpse
Okay.
and kind of lean down and get prepared to cast Speak with the Dead.
Okay. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who moves to here. Bonus action, Hunters marks this guy. Poor little feller. And then shoots 2 arrows at him.
Lol.
That's a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Seeing my sickle
Deleted.
is useless, I will stow it as a reaction.
This is so much damage, I don't even have to roll it, but I wanted
I was
just for
gonna
shit's
say.
sake.
Well, that's the dude that took
4d8
damage from
and
me walking away.
2d6.
I actually fucked up on my damage roll, but it's okay, he's dead anyway.
I noticed, but I didn't want to interrupt your.
Yeah, I completely did not roll my
41 damage.
Jeez.
Dude, I don't.
Yeah, so that arrow catches him in the back, and he just, as the arrow just shoots straight through his chest, and he slams onto the ground and slides a good 5 feet forwards from the inertia of the arrow in the bolt. And the arrow and his running.
3 slashing damage, though.
We have such a healthy mix of single target damage and fucking area of effect damage. It's beautiful.
Yeah, on that 20,
Jesus.
on the original 20 damage I took, it should have been
Alright.
a 1d10 plus 5.
Okay, so we'll take a immediate break from combat, although shit could pop off any second. We're going to keep the same initiative order. You guys have probably 12 seconds until something else happens. Osalia, you can hear footsteps on the other side of the stone door in front of you.
Why no, Josh? Watch this.
Okay.
I ready the cast of a spell as a reaction.
Okay.
Are you ready?
What are you readying?
Transmute rock.
Okay.
What is wrong with you guys, dude?
Move back a little bit, and I tell everyone to stay away from the hallway.
I need to read what the fuck this is real quick.
I'm assuming it just turns it into, wait.
So I can transmute rock to mud or mud to rock, essentially. If I do rock to mud, it can on the ground, it becomes quadruple movement, 4 times instead of 2 times movement, and every time you enter it or end your turn in the area, it's a strength save or be restrained. That's not what I'm doing. If you cast the spell on a ceiling, the mud falls. Any creature under the mud when it falls must make a dex save or take 4d8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Wait,
Alright.
oh, so it just immediately falls down because it's an instantaneous spell?
But I'm readying it. It's a 40-foot cube, so it's oh, I need 1 more square back out of the hallway, I said.
Can't even
So
listen
the
to your own
entire
advice.
hallway. Right. So the entire hallway, and I am readying the spell cast for when one of them reaches me.
Like in war, you want your archers to be able to hit the most amount of people.
And to be clear, it actually is that. Wait. That. I know no one can see through the blackness, but it is a 40-foot cube. So it goes through the building, anything outside, all of this shit is turning to mud.
Jesus. Alright. Okay, so what are you guys doing? So you stand there at the end of the hall, readying. What are you guys doing? You have 12 seconds. What are you spending with those 12 seconds?
I'm casting Speak with Dead on Roznazi.
Okay. Alright. So you bend over him. And
That's kind of
his dead body, only to you, Nephthys, the head slowly pulls itself up and looks at you. What are you doing?
Okay.
You have 12 seconds.
I'm gonna ask him.
What are you asking?
Where's the cube?
Okay, let me read this again. That ain't lied. Oh, wow, that can't be undead. The creature. Hold on. Oh, if it was. Okay, until the you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. Corpse.
Okay, so I'm gonna say we had a deal. Where is the cube?
It looks at you. In my room.
Okay.
full vistas.
I'm also going to say, where is your room?
Nearby.
Going to ask him, where's the Tomb of the 9 Gods?
To the north. All right, and with those 12 seconds, I mean, that would be about 12 seconds worth of questioning real quick.
Yeah.
3 figures emerge in this hallway. 2 of them like these hunched over creatures, and they start charging down the hall. They get to here, and they trigger your effect.
Yep. So they all make dex saves.
Okay. The one in the front, dex save, that is gonna be a 12.
17 is what you're looking for.
The one behind it, natural 20. The
failed.
Malice Dune to the side of it is a unnatural 20. So two successes, 2 succeeds, and 1 fail.
Well, the 2 successes will take 8 damage. The other one takes 17 bludgeoning damage as the ceiling caves in on them.
Why is this not working? Oh, because I don't have Numlog on.
Like the walls get soft and droop. Like the foundation of the entire hallway is completely compromised as mud falls.
Fuck with it.
Okay, so you hold your hands out and pull down as mud and rock just falls down on top of them, and it just is caving in now. This section of the hallway is caving in behind them. They're looking pretty rough. None of them die, but these 2 up here, you notice some of them are already damaged, actually. As you can make a perception check, 2 of you.
All right.
I'm focusing on Roznazi, so I'm not doing it.
I got a 19.
19. All right. Listening, you can now hear what sounds like the sounds of battle happening from the end of the hall.
Fuck yes. Topple this goddamn Dendar, fucking heathens.
All right. That brings us to...
Hey Josh, is the area difficult terrain as it explains in the area?
Yeah, absolutely.
In the spell?
I wouldn't say it's quadruple, because that would be on the bottom.
It's not yeah, because it's not a pit, but...
It's difficult terrain.
How deeply submerged in the mud would you say these guys are?
Right now, just because it's only been about, 2 or 3 seconds until their turn, ankles.
Okay.
All right. We'll just pick it up from we'll say Nephthys was talking and then that happened, so that would put Elidov next in the order if you were just going to keep going off of there, because we'll say Nephthys had gone last, they charged down the hall, you used your reaction. Nephthys is at the bottom of the order, top of the order is Elidov. She's gonna...
Top of the round's best anyway.
She's gonna use a bonus it's been... How long does the Hunter's Mark last?
You can move it on a subsequent turn, I think, but it's concentration like an hour or something, I think.
She's a creature you can see until the spell ends, which is 1 hour. So to me, it makes sense that she could keep using it. All right, so she's gonna bonus action the one right in front here, and then Colossus Slayer, shoot it, blah 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 blah. That's gonna be a 16 to hit, which does, and not great rolls on the dice, but 8, 9 plus 6 is 15. As the arrow strikes it, it's looking pretty rough. She shoots a second arrow into it after that first one in the chest. Yep, that's a 30 to hit. That's enough. So that one, the second one hits it in the chest also as it slumps to the ground as rocks and mud are piling on top of its body. She then
just
moves
imagine
over to here and looks over to you, Nephthys, and says, "Whatever you're doing, make it fast!" And that's the end of her turn. That brings us to Osalia.
Yeah, just imagine, it's not even been a whole minute in game time. All of this is just happening like crazy.
You're just saying, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck it. Conjure a flaming sphere.
Okay.
Yeet!
I really gotta add the spell card to that. Hang on. Description.
Where is it? Flaming sphere. What's it do?
If you hit the little chat box next to it, it adds the...
Sorry, yeah.
Flaming sphere, 5 foot down, of all appears on occupied space. So choice, any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity. That ends its turn. The creature takes 2d6 on a failed save. Oh, if you ran a sphere into a creature, the creature must take a when you move the spear, you can direct it over. Okay, cool. So what are you doing? I can't hear you.
5 foot diameter sphere right there.
Okay.
And I have it bash that guy as the bonus action. Casting it was an action.
Is that a saving throw, Dex?
Yeah, it's the Dex save.
Fail. That's a natural 3 on the dice.
Okay, so it's 3d6 fire damage. It was 8. Yeah, 2
8?
plus 6.
Okay. It's looking pretty rough, is it?
Wasn't it 11?
Into its back, is it?
No, that was the second time for the spell description. I'm going by the first one.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's looking pretty bad there.
So that was my action and bonus action. I'm just gonna... Is this... Yeah, it's standing like right there. I'm gonna stay there. Basically, they're gonna have to run past that ball of fire.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. That brings us to 1 second. Need other cards out. Okay. That brings us to Balin.
Alright, so the mud is kind of thick right here, right now on the ground.
Yeah, it's just piling up higher. It's about ankle deep right now.
I'm going to move over next to Osalia and ready my short sword for if they come forward and sorry, let me get the thing. If this guy comes into the square.
Okay. Anything else?
That is it.
Okay. That brings us to these guys. This one moves here. Make your attack.
Nice. That's a 27.
Yep, that hits.
Jeez.
And I do get sneak attack damage here. $19 damage.
So you slice through its chest as it grabs it, as blood's pouring out, and then it goes limp, falls to its side dead.
Cool.
All right. This one moves here. It is going to take 2 attacks against Osalia. That's going
I actually forgot to add 5 damage to that, but it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. It's going to make an attack with its scimitar and then a bite, starting with the bite. The bite is a 17 to hit.
Yep.
That's going to be...
Ooh.
4 piercing damage.
All right. I'm gonna use that inspiration D6 for my con save.
Okay.
It's a 12.
Okay, 12 succeeds, and you take 3 piercing damage and 11 poison damage.
Okay. So yeah, it would be a 7 DC, and I got a 12.
Okay. Well, 10, right?
Oh, 10. I'm sorry. Yeah.
And then the strike from the scimitar is a miss with a 10. So it swipes at you after it bites you. It tries to stab you, and you're able to pull back just in time to avoid the scimitar swiping across your chest.
Cool.
Does it take more damage from ending its turn in this falling ceiling?
No, it's an instantaneous, so it doesn't have any lasting duration.
Okay. Gotcha. The ceiling does look like it's in serious danger of collapsing, though. Just getting a good look at it, you like the ceiling that was above it, that was holding it up, is given way, and just small pieces of stone and dirt are falling in from the top of the hallway.
Yep. You ever want to level a building? Just bring a druid.
That brings us.
Your work with stone is mighty impressive, my friend.
I like focusing on stone spells over like water and fire and stuff.
Alright. Is this thing dead? What is this?
That's my ball of fire.
Oh,
Do you pay attention at all?
Oh, it's 10 feet, isn't it?
What are you doing?
Oh, no, it's 5 feet. I'm sorry. Go on. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and move to here. What's that gonna do to me?
You're standing in mud.
You're standing in mud, and it looks like the ceiling above you is really unsafe.
Okay. What was that? That was 10 feet of movement. Let's go ahead and make both attacks against that guy.
Go for it.
Yes.
All right. Let's do this. So we got a 28.
Hits.
Damn.
First one. I'm just gonna. They're both attacks, so I got a 28 to one and a 24 to the other.
Yep, they both hit.
All right. So
would you like to buy a smite?
Nope. So I have a 10 for one attack and 9 to the other. So 19 total damage.
19. Okay, he's looking rough, but he's not done. As you strike through him twice.
And about how long was that total battle when Nephthys and all that went to
30 seconds.
Okay. So I guess with my last chance of Aura Vitality for a bonus, I'm going to use it on me and Balin.
Oh, wait. No, the part with Nephthys talking, that was like 12 seconds.
Okay, well, even then, that's only 42 seconds. I still have 1 minute.
Balin looks perfectly fine.
Nephthys is low-key bleeding.
Yeah, Nephthys took like 50 fucking damage.
Okay, then let's use the Aura Vitality on Nephthys again. Since a 30-foot radius centered on me.
Word.
Okay, so 2d6. Wow. 7 points of damage. Or 7 points of healing, sorry.
Sweet.
Smite. I meant to
I
heal.
hit Nephthys with my radiant charisma.
He's not bleeding as bad now.
Oh, man, dude.
And you know what? Just because I'm going to use my last movement, try to pull him out. I'm going to go right behind Balin. Yeah, he can get the opportunity attack if that's what he wants. That was 20 feet of movement total.
Okay. Does he get a tap attack to opportunity when you move? I don't think there's anything stopping him from. That's a fucking miss as he slashes at you. Just your shield quickly comes up behind you and clashes off the side. All right.
That brings it's a good thing you're a player tonight in like Dan's game because you would be terrible for our team right now.
Seriously. I just rolled a 3. I'm gonna stop using the black and white dice. Where's my pink D20? This is the one I'm using from now on.
Those are your DM dice. Keep using your black and white. The pink are for your.
Yeah, seriously, yeah.
Using the pink one for the rest of the night.
This is no.
Nephthys, you're up.
All right, so last 2 questions. I'm going to ask him, where did Balin come from?
Balin.
All of this is in Abyssal, by the way. I forgot to mention.
Yes, and he is responding in Abyssal. Not that anyone else can hear him. You're the only one who can. By the stone. Oh, wait, no. By the obelisk.
And where's the obelisk?
The tomb.
I thought as much, just had to be sure.
Baylin came out of the tomb?
You may never know.
Well, I actually missed your solo thing. I logged into Discord right when it was and you're done.
Okay.
I don't fucking know if I came from the tomb or not, so.
I would like to, using whatever's left of my action, if there's anything else, just to tell my group Raznazi's room is nearby.
Okay, I'd say you get that out, and that's all you can do.
Who the hell?
With a bonus action, with an interaction and a bonus action, could I pull out a dagger and start cutting his head off?
That would be next turn. You couldn't start right now. I'll let you get 2 questions. That interaction was definitely more than 6 seconds.
Well, I mean, my free action, I can pull a dagger.
Okay, you can pull the dagger, but you couldn't start cutting the head off yet.
Okay, well, I make it clear that I'm going to his head.
Yes, you're like, ah! All right.
Real quick, though, does Baylin know who Raznazi? Not as if he's met him before, but didn't we encounter Raznazi's undead with the blue triangle before that thing happened? Yeah. So he would know who that is based on the vague information of legend and lore that I dug up when I did a check on that triangle.
Yeah. But that's
I mean, would I have recognized him after seeing him?
No.
Yeah, okay. He's just a big guy.
None of this makes any fucking sense to you at all. 0 sense. At all. You have no idea what's fucking happening. You randomly showed up somewhere, then you were thrown into a pit, and then you were brought into this room where all your friends were, and then shit hit the fucking fan. That's literally been your, last few days.
Alright.
Love it.
Alright. Top of the order, Ellie Dove, who has a second now, looks over at Baylin and goes, "What the fuck? What are we doing?" And is looking around for what the fuck do we do now?
Can I use my reaction to say find Raznazi's room?
Don't kill the fucking rock.
Yeah, she transfers the hunter's mark and shoots 2 arrows into that guy. That's a 16 with hits.
She casually is shooting this guy in the face. What are we doing?
So what's going on?
5 plus.
I really don't understand right now.
The second one.
Yas, queen.
That was really good rolls.
It's funny because not only do I
and that second one is enough. So the first one hits it in the throat. The second one hits it in the chest as it falls down dead. As the ceiling is looking, more rocks are falling down on top of it. You got 6 seconds of action. Now, Osalia, what are you doing with it?
The water, I say out loud, and I ask the DM, how long did it take us to walk here before we got in all of this?
All of this would have taken, from the time you cast Water Walk to now, 40 minutes.
Okay, I'd say to the water.
Huzzah.
And I run that way and use my action to dash. Bonus action. Let me double check here. Can I be far away from my sphere? Yeah, as long as I concentrate on it, it doesn't say I have to be within a certain range. So I move my sphere to the door.
Okay.
And then I use action to move to the water. And I just You two goddamn fucking hallways.
1 second.
Is the whole room caving in, or is it just the hallway?
Just the hallway.
Okay. Sorry, just wanted some clarification.
No, I mean that's a perfectly good question.
We're moving this way. I'll see Nephthys and Fintar, so I'm not like moving away from you guys, but I am clearly moving to the south once I reach the water.
Okay. That brings us to Baylin. What are you doing?
2 questions. Have I ever seen Asalia cast water walking? And then the second question, which I'm assuming the answer, can I walk on water right now?
No, you can't. And
have I seen Asalia do it before?
Haven't.
I have not seen it before?
I've used it in heavy storm for the day because you said your travel is going to be hindered and you're only going to move half distance. But I was like, what if I water walk and we freely move over the water? And you're like, okay, it doesn't fuck up your day.
I'd say you know she can do it, but you don't have it.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Well, this is 30 feet right here. And
you see me standing there and you question the water.
I like dabble my feet off and just sink right down in.
Yeah, you put your foot down and it just sinks right in.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna be like, Australia, I can't walk on water right now. I don't know if this is really where we want to go. And then that's my turn.
Okay, that brings us to other people. This one opens, looks down the hall, moves to here instead, and tries to move past the orb, which it should be able to because it's only blocking that other tile. And I'd say even if you had it in the middle, it could just sneak by on one of its sides, but it's eating up most of its movement to do that. So you see them. You can still hear, like, now, especially Australia being where you are, you can, like, echoes of clashes of battle happening in the distance.
Direction, or is it just coming from the same direction?
Coming from the south here now, you can hear, like, more echoes and clashes.
Good to know. We're going the right way.
Okay. That brings us...
when they end their turn within 5 feet of the sphere, they have to make a dex save.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Dex save for the one above. Fails, I think. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's an 18.
17.
Yeah, it doesn't have a plus fucking 7 to its dex. The other one failed. And the other one, they all... What? Nope. Yep, nope, they all failed. That was a 16. How much?
So 7 fire damage.
We're rolling really well tonight, guys.
It just feel like that sometimes, bro. I really know the pain, don't I, Dan?
Yep.
Alright, so this one's... They're burned by it. And then that brings us to... Fintar.
All right. Let's see. Dropping Aura of Protection or Aura of Vitality. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And then let's see.
What do you do?
Yeah, right.
Can I notice how this fool is looking?
Orvix?
Yeah, is he just dead?
He's not moving. Looking at him, he doesn't look like his chest is moving from breathing. He looks very dead. From different, like, smacks where the tentacles have hit him, one of them looks like got him right on the neck, right where the jugular was, and blood just poured out.
But
right
he
where
doesn't
the
look
carotid
like
artery was.
he doesn't look like dead,
Cold
right?
and acid damage from literally the void. So he probably looks like half frozen with like acid burns and exposed bone. And
yeah, he looks really rough. He looks dead.
So no healing. No healing is going to help that.
Huh?
So no healing is going to help that.
You could certainly try.
Let's go ahead and cast. Just not knowing the difference at this point, I'm going to go ahead and
death
cast.
And not being dead, sure.
Wow.
Now go for it.
Cast 10 points of lay on hands.
You cast it, and well, it looks like some of the wounds partially close. There's no reaction on the body.
So it does. Okay, so it looks like it's closing up. All right.
Yeah, it looks like you're healing maybe dying flesh.
he's like Jim Carrey from Dumb and Dumber. He's like, so you're saying there's a chance?
Well, I mean, it's better than wasting it all, right?
All right, that brings us.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And then
Anything
just as my movement, I'm gonna move in front of these. I'm assuming I can see these guys coming up the tunnel.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move right there.
Let me get 2 perception checks from anyone in the room.
Not it.
I'll let Ellie Dove go for it.
Okay. Ellie Dove, and who's doing the other one?
Baylin.
I guess I'll do it.
Okay. Ooh, Ellie Dove rolled a natural 18 plus.
Nice.
I'm rolling well for you guys.
23 for Balin.
Doing well.
And 18 plus 7. Okay. So quickly, as you both are, Balin too, as you're searching the room, you notice that there's a depression on the wall here to the northwest corner. Ellie Dove points it also. The wall! There! And she points it off. Right here. Alright. That brings us
I say yes, mommy.
to Nephthys.
Alright, so I'm gonna cut off Rosnazi's head.
Okay, that takes your action to do so.
Fine.
Okay. Now what?
So hang on, let me add Rosnazi's head to my character sheet. I'm kidding.
Alright. That's fine.
Dude, he was fucking large. His head is like your torso.
His head is big. Yeah, he's got a big ass head.
Yeah, and I'm going to use all my strength. And I'm gonna walk as far as I can make it. Even if it's half speed. And hold it before me. And yell out, "We have slain your leader. Attacking us is ensuring your death."
Let me see how smart these things are. I don't think they're brilliant.
Oh, are they brute guards?
They are so far from smart.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what are they? I mean, what do they look like? Are they fucking stupid little lizard things, or?
Yeah, they look like hunched over lizards with like long mouths that look like their forms have been twisted. They look like monstrous, kind of strange creatures.
Are they brood guards?
Yes, they're brood guards.
They're like fucking 10 feet tall. They're hulking.
I only have so much in my descriptions here. So yes, they're creepy looking fucking big creatures.
Alright, well.
Bigger than Nephthys.
That's fair.
Alright, I mean, I would have done that if I would have known that, but okay.
I mean, you just turned around and you see them there coming down the hall.
Right. Well, I have his head, and I'm gonna keep his head.
Okay, you got fucking Rosnasi's head.
Do I have the rest of my movement, or did it take half my movement to do that?
Well, you moved from this right corner, so 5, 10. You moved 15 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna take the other 15 and go 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Classic Nephthys.
That brings us to
Ellie Dove.
Oh, Salia, make a perception check.
Okay.
Hey, what about Ellie Dove?
25.
I just want Salia to make a perception check.
Okay.
How much?
25.
25, nice. Okay, you are starting to run down over the river here, and looking at the water, the ripples and the movement of the water, something big is submerged in the water and is moving straight in your direction.
Oh boy. In Discord chat, I put a brood guard, and it is crouching next to that adult human.
So, you see it coming towards your way, and it actually, with the dash, has enough to get right on top of you. Can't take its actions though.
Oh, fun!
And this massive creature, you can see it as the water shoots up behind its back, as a head, this monstrous lizard serpent type head splashes out in front of the water in front of you, followed by 4 other ones splash out in front of the water. Yeah. Not river's not necessarily the safest place. As you run onto the water, and this hulking hydra starts to pull itself up right in front of you. It dashed though, so that's the end of its turn.
Okay.
That brings us to Ellie Dove, who uses her action to move to here, or uses her movement, and then pushes where she saw as the stone gives away and it opens up to a room within. So, Nephthys, Ellie Dove, and Fintar are looking into there. Shadows kind of dance over this opulent bedchamber. Bed cushions lie in one corner, and decorative shields lie on the walls. Treasures are heaped all around the room. Gold, silver coins, another jeweled wine flask, pillows made of silk. Fine clothes drape all over wooden mannequins. To the east of the room is an engraved stone disc that sits into the floor. And to the west is a rectangular steel plate mounted on the wall. So that was... then she's gonna dash. She moves to there. That's her turn. She doesn't have an action to search anything, though. Okay, Osalia, you're up.
Alright. How deep is the water? I mean, it had to have been deep enough to fucking hide a hydra.
Yeah, it's you can guess that much. The water is really murky. You can't see the bottom. But it's
okay. I call out in a fucking valorous tone. You do not know the forces of nature in which you attack. And then I cast Control Water, making a whirlpool.
Nice.
Dude, Osiah really just a fucking avatar over here.
For real. She is Toph and Katara.
So the whirlpool forms a vortex 5 feet wide at the base of it, 50 feet up to the top. So it's 50 feet deep, Oh no, it's 50 feet wide, 25 feet tall, and then 5 feet at the very bottom.
Okay.
So any creature that enters the vortex for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there must make a strength saving throw or take 2d8 bludgeoning damage and is caught in the vortex.
Okay. So strength saving throw.
Any creature or object within 25 feet of the vortex is pulled 10 feet towards it. And they have to make an athletics check to swim out of it.
Well, maybe I should have rolled for Elidove, but I rolled for the Hydra. I got a fucking natural 1.
Womp womp.
Okay. So fail on the Hydra. I can't hear you. Where'd you put it?
I'm sorry. It's 25 feet across, so it's basically So I'm putting it like right here.
Okay.
Let me draw it.
Gotcha. So it's gonna pull it this way, to like right here.
Yeah, I wanted it there, so move it up 5 feet there.
Gotcha.
That's right. Pull the Hydra, and it takes 7 bludgeoning damage from the crashing water.
Okay.
And
pulls it in, first he smashes on top of it.
I'm moving.
Yeah.
15 feet that way. And I look at Balin perplexed for the rest of my round.
Okay.
I want to say something, but I can't. I open my mouth, but nothing sounds right in my head first, and I just stumble.
Okay. That brings us to Balin.
Doesn't that mean your flaming sphere is gone now?
Yeah, the sphere leaves. I didn't even see it over there. There, it's gone.
I'm gonna kind of awkwardly smile at Osalia, and then I'm going to run over to the entrance of the doorway, and I guess I'll.
That took you 35 feet to get there.
30.
So you dashed. Or
Yep.
bonus action dashed.
Yep. And I'll do another. Wow, is this all gold?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So, okay. I'll move up a little bit out of the way so that people can move in. Kind of move up a little bit more towards Ellie Dove and all. In my turn, there.
Still have an action.
Yeah. I mean, what am I doing with my action?
He doesn't know. It's not like he knows what to look for.
Well, no, but he can still look.
Yeah, if he asks what he's looking for.
I want to look at these papers, or what are these right here?
It's just rolls of silk.
Oh, never mind. I'll just do a general perception check, I guess. Maybe magic items.
Sure, make your investigation check.
Oh yeah, dude. It's a real schmackin' 13.
13. I mean, there's piles of gold everywhere. There's a chest in one of the corners. You're standing pretty close to a really nice desk, also that's carved out of some like really beautiful wood. It's really nicely made, but you don't see anything, outside of the opulence.
Cool.
All right. These guys
just
are up.
for shits and giggles. Well, not for shits. Excuse me. Out of curiosity, he could fit through this doorway.
Technically, he could squeeze. Yes.
Okay.
What fucking movement speed do they have? Because isn't that all?
Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. Sorry. Little dash.
Got your back, Fintar.
All right.
Okay, so that's the end of their turn. That brings us.
What does that fucking hallway collapse on their asses?
Well, it looks like it's ready to go, but nothing it's ready.
So you're saying I have to stone shape it a little harder?
Things have died. Okay, Fintar, you're up.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and make both attacks toward the dude in front of me.
Okay.
Yuck. So we got a 26 to the first one.
Yep, that obviously hits.
And then, wow, the second one is just awful. We got a 13 for damage on the first one, first attack.
Okay.
And then we have an 11 to hit.
Does not hit as that one glashes off of its scales.
And then I'm assuming, is it already been a minute? Since has it been a minute since we originally started all this battle?
It's getting pretty close.
Do I have time to do one more bonus vitality?
Sure.
You said you dropped it and cast Shield of Faith.
Oh yeah,
that's right. I did. You're right. Then I'm gonna stay right there. No more.
Okay, that brings us to Nephthys.
Alright, I'm going to just yell up towards Balin and Ellie Dove. Find the cube.
Okay, anything else?
Then I'm gonna step 5, 10, 15, and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast here and here on the ceiling.
Okay.
Repelling
you can't
blast.
miss the ceiling.
I mean,
so just roll damage.
$20 points.
20 points. That's actually exactly what you needed. So both beams fly off of your hand and crash in and start to fall, and this whole entire ceiling just starts to crumble down on top. The one right in here tries to make a dex saving throw to move into this space right here. We're not gonna make it with a fucking 7.
Oof.
And it's crumbled. And they all suffer.
More than the spell was original?
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
I think freaking...
Just wait until I can go into my Avatar state, turn into a fucking fire elemental.
Or Earth Elemental, and beat the shit out of them while they're buried.
I'll get Earth glide through that mud and beat their asses while they're restrained in it.
They all suffer 33 points of bludgeoning damage from the collapse.
Oh, yeah.
And they're all killed by it.
Does that fucking kill them? Jeez.
But also now the pathway is mostly blocked. You'll have to squeeze if you try to get out that way.
We got things for this. I'm not worried about it.
I don't know what's north either, so.
It's mostly blocked. All right.
I'm gonna step the rest of the way over here and just yell out to Asalia, what the fuck is going on? Having heard her say what she said and a brief flash of this fucking monstrous creature.
Yeah.
As it was immediately yanked out of my line of sight.
By some fucking turbulent ass water now. If you walked over here, that vortex will suck you down too.
It's gonna use its action to try to swim out of the vortex.
Okay. It has disadvantage because it failed last turn. And it has to use athletics.
Athletics, okay. God damn. Yep, it's still stuck in there. Rolled a 15 and a 2.
It gets sucked 10 more feet to the center, and if it's already in the middle, it gets sucked 10 feet down.
Okay, so it's sucked down. It's not going to drown it, but...
It takes 2 more d8s.
Okay, go ahead.
I love this so much. Average as fuck damage, but I'll take it.
Yeah, not the best, but fuck it, man. If it wasn't something that could breathe underwater, this would kill groups of people.
Yes, this is amazing, and I love it so much. We got some 5-head shit going on in here. Collapsing tunnels, creating vortices, walls of fire. I mean, this is fucking nuts.
That brings us...
Moonbeam, searing radiant damage.
To Ellie Dove, who's now going to use her turn to search for the cube. Okay, so that's investigation.
Can I use guidance as a reaction? I'm kidding.
And let's see.
She has inspiration.
She does. Don't think she's gonna need it though. Oh wait, yes she is, because her investigation is +0. She'll use it here to try to find the cube.
Yeah.
That's enough! She needed a 15, she got a 12 +4. Okay.
You're rolling real well for Ellie, thanks.
Dude, no shit though, seriously.
I mean, 12 was mediocre, but you know.
Yeah, 12 was mediocre. Her investigation is +0. The DC was 15, I got a 4 on the D6. But that's her inspiration. And
good use.
Yeah, so she's looking through it, looking through the room, eventually gets over to the drawer, to the desk, and one of the drawers is larger than the other, and as she pulls it out, she goes, and she grabs it. Baylin, you have no idea what it is, but she pulls out this cube, this stone cube. Yeah, you have no clue what it is.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking, like, copying her, like, what's the big deal here, bro?
And then,
not really,
she
I'm actually,
tucks
like,
it into her
scratching my head,
satchel,
like...
and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She used her action to search the room, and then she moves to here, and she goes, I've got the cube, let's get the fuck out of here! Alright, and that's the end of her turn. Osalia.
Okay. I say to Nephthys, a Hydra.
Do I know what a Hydra is?
You've heard of them. You don't have any, like, dealings with them, but you know that they're formidable creatures.
I guess the question is, what knowledge do I have of Hydras?
Limited.
It's so mythological that, like, you know of a Hydra like you know of a vampire, even if you've never actually seen evidence of it.
You don't know specifics about a Hydra, just that, you know, you probably wouldn't want to fuck with one if you could avoid it. That's your basis of knowledge.
Right.
Can we roll checks on it just to see, like, if we know about its features in any way? Maybe its resistances or ability to really grow a fucking head.
Sure. It's gonna be really hard to know anything about them if you've never dealt with them.
Nature.
I want to say they're monstrosities too, so that's not really gonna help you too much. They are, so it's not like a beast that you may know about. But
yeah,
you can make a check.
It was an 18, and that's my second highest modifier compared to a +10. So at best, it would be a 19.
So you're, to the extent of your knowledge, is that you know that they possess a regenerative feature.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I assume they can also breathe underwater, but apparently I can't fight current. So
Got off one hit and 2 more shall take this place.
I say to Nephthys, there's a Hydra to the south, and I hear battle coming from a distance away. It seems the Yuan-Ti are turning on each other like we wanted. An exit to the west seems impossible. We should go north. And then I ask, what's going on over there? And what I mean, like, in there. What's going on in there? I heard you shouting.
As you ask that, Ellie Dove runs out and goes, I've got the cube! Let's get the fuck out of here!
Oh, fuck. Let's get the fuck out of here. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go 10, 20. I'm gonna go to right. I'm gonna go right here. Hopefully someone can. Yeah, there. I see dead Orvix. And Nephthys' feet.
You see that too.
Oh, yeah, I guess we need to take Orvix, don't we? I mean, fuck him. He's a Fae. I'm done.
He's also dead. I tried to heal him. Fintar tried to heal him.
All right, Balin, you're up.
Okay. Can I do one last perception check, I guess, as I'm running out of the room?
Sure. What are you looking for?
Magic items. Not even really. I really just items in general, but I guess magic items as well. Weapons.
Magic or not, it could be.
I mean, items really just because I see there's a shit ton of fucking coins everywhere. So like I know that that's there. I really just want to see items.
Yeah, make a perception check.
I'm doing a little bit better. Alrighty. Oh yeah, perception set. That's a 14.
14. You're not seeing anything additional from the last time you checked.
Cool, I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'll stay there.
Okay. That brings us to... this one second.
So that hallway is fucked up, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, you might want to block off the...
There's like a 5 foot wide like gap that they have to crawl between. That's very rough terrain.
Okay.
Fintar, looking down, you could see one of those creatures from earlier that you had seen when you first entered, trying with the 6 legs, trying to crawl down this tunnel. It's pretty narrow. It's going to take it a minute to get there.
Oh shit!
All right.
Hold on 2 seconds. So you can barely see it.
I was gonna say, could it see me?
I'm gonna find out. Hold on. Okay. You don't know if it's spotted you yet, but it's making its way towards the end of the hall.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and move out of line of sight.
Okay.
Just
so you
to
just
see
move up to there.
Yep.
All right. And it's not actually your turn. Well, actually, is your turn. Wait, no. It was your turn next, and that was the end of it. Okay, so you're moving there. Are you doing anything else?
Nope. I'm just gonna wait and see if it notices me.
Nephthys, sure, go.
Alright, I'm gonna tell everybody, let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
And run this way and be like, Osalia, Balin can't walk on water.
I'm prepared.
And I'm literally just gonna keep going. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to dash. 35, 40, 45, 50. 55, 60. It's a dead end.
Fuck. Damn it, Josh. Don't you chuckle.
Sorry.
Alright.
I did everything.
Okay. Okay.
Also, P.S. Fuck you, Rebel Scum 141. Lol, JK, love you.
Josh, you want to do me a favor and like reconnect your camera or the refresh thing or whatever?
Sure. Hold on, let me move my 52 things that are over that button.
No pressure.
Dang. But I love JK.
Okay, did that fix it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that brings us to Balin, or sorry, Fintar just went. Okay, the Hydra is gonna, or Nephthys just went. The Hydra's gonna try to get out of there again with disadvantage, just forever stuck in the whirlpool. Jesus Christ.
Why does that have disadvantage?
because it's already been in it once. What's your DC?
17, and it has.
Oh, it actually succeeded. Okay, sorry, I thought your DC was 18.
It's difficult terrain, but it can swim,
Yes.
and it's 10 feet down.
It dashes to get to right to there.
Oh.
Right, because you said it was difficult terrain?
Yep.
Let me.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 10 feet to get out of it. It's also 10 feet, so it'd be another...
No, so it would still take its entire... Because they don't have very fast swim speed, actually. Their swim speed is only...
Yeah, when you're a writhing mass of anything, you can't really move quick.
Yeah, so I
with
mean,
big stumpy legs.
Its swim speed is not fast. It does have to dash to get there.
Right on. Well, alright.
Alright. That's the end of its turn. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who runs... moves to there and goes, "What the fuck?" Seeing a Hydra now at the end of the hall. Hunters marks it, because it's still within an hour.
The first time the object takes the same damage. It occurs each round that it remains in the vortex. Okay, it got out. Never mind. It didn't take the damage that turn either.
Okay. She Hunters marks it and then fires 2 arrows at it. That's only a 14 to hit, which doesn't. So she pulls back. That first one strikes it, but just deflects off the side. The second one is an 18, which does hit. Colossus Slayer. That is not great rolls. So 16, which is not bad. 16 points of damage, and she ends her turn right there as the arrow sinks into one of its multiple necks. That brings us to Osalia.
All right. No other options, and believing it can't be fought. I think that I'm going to polymorph it.
I fucking hate you. Okay.
It's a wisdom save.
They're so wise, especially with the way I've been rolling.
I'm fighting its best stat, but
Neftis's red rocket grows.
I don't think. Yeah. Okay. Let me read this. This spell all transform the creature you can see within range into a new form. An unwilling creature was affected. No effect on a shape changer or creature with 0 hit point. Be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less, or the target's level if it doesn't have a challenge rating. Target. Okay, let's.
So I guess he also kind of needs to know what the challenge rating is for the purposes of determining what he turns it into. Unless you want to handle that a different way.
What are you turning it into?
Turning it into a camel. They're physically incapable of swimming.
Okay. Interesting decision. Alright, let's go with this.
They barely even see water.
I fucking love you so fucking much, holy shit.
You guys are hilarious, dude.
And it fails. That's a 14.
Hey.
Alright. It shrinks down into a fucking camel.
Yay.
I can really tell that Josh loves us right now.
And then it disappears under the water. I mean, so for the purpose of the spell, when it runs out of hit points as a camel, it does revert back into a Hydra.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see what happens.
You better come up with like a fucking tag for like you turn that picture into a camel.
I'm not searching for.
I'm just joking, dude. I'm just joking.
All right, so and then it this massive hydra, and then into a camel, and it splashes into the water, sinking underneath.
This is fucking brilliant.
Okay. Anything else?
Galaxy Brain Group. That's our new adventuring party name.
I move this way. 5, 10, 20. 20 right there. No, I want to be able to still see Nephthys. Yeah, 20 feet over here. This goes away. The maelstrom.
Okay.
If I could fucking select it. There we go. No, I don't think I have a bonus action. Who needs a healing word? I just cast a spell. Fuck all of you. I'm done.
Okay.
No, our new group name is BBEG, Big Brain Epic Group.
All right.
Here because it sank.
That brings us to Balin.
I think I should be kind of curious. What are these things like? I've seen a couple of them around. Are they the blood
It's
things?
a stone disc that's carved into the ground with a snake on the top of it.
Oh, okay. I want to say, well, I guess there only is one option left. And I'm gonna let's see. 15, 25, 30.
You can't. That's like a narrow tunnel.
Oh yeah,
it's
yeah,
rough
yeah.
terrain, so you can move through it, but you've got to. It's half moves, half speed, and you're like crawling through a
Because
like
the
a
thing is
caved-in
literally
tunnel.
sinking.
No, like Nephthys collapsed that entire passageway. And there's a possibility that as you're crawling through, the rest of it could possibly collapse in on you and just completely bury you.
Yeah.
Well, I guess instead I'm just gonna ask, well, are we going back past the camel, or are we going through this passageway here? I guess I'm just gonna wait and see what their reply is. I'm still confused as hell.
You can hold
you guys-
your movement.
Can you?
Yes.
I don't think so. Can you?
Yeah, you can hold movement, or you can hold an action or movement.
Yeah, movement or an action.
Okay.
So I could just like sprint super fucking fast later, like next round.
No, it's only your movement. Like you can't use your cunning action and dash. It's just your.
But I
base.
meant like, I'd get this round's movement 30 feet, next round's movement 60 feet,
No,
and then
so,
my
like,
cunning action for 90.
You could
And
say.
then if I wanted to dash 120.
So you could say, I'm gonna hold my movement, but if Asalia says yes, I'm going to use the rest of my movement from this turn
Oh, so it'd basically be a
to
reaction.
move. Yeah,
Okay.
same as holding an
okay.
attack.
I did not know you could do that. I guess I'll wait and see what their reply is.
Okay. That brings us to this guy. Moves to there. This guy moves to there. Okay, that's the end of their turn.
It's looking like I really hope he can go in the water.
Whatever's in the water or known Yuanti fights. Like we'll have to fight our way back out of this place, and we watched how many rooms we moved through.
Yeah. And we have no idea the status of the battle either.
But I did tell you that there's battle coming from the waterways to the south also.
Right.
What are you doing, Fintar?
I'm actually going to just stay hidden and make sure
Okay.
nothing comes down this hallway.
Okay.
Ready your reaction to hit something if they come in sight?
I mean, if it's within distance, yes.
Now, you have to specify that though.
The hallway. Well, I'm
You gotta
saying
tell
if it's going to come within here, then I don't have that option, right?
Okay. I'm actually really curious about that. You can't move for like. No. Well, I guess you could be able to, couldn't you?
No, it's action or movement. So no, you have to stay where you are, and then you'll have to move to that square or that square,
right?
Because it's within your reach. But you can still ready that reaction, so you don't waste your whole turn.
I mean, I will ready an attack option, but what I'm going for is that they haven't seen me yet. So either they're going to keep going forward and see either, Elidov or Balin. But if they do happen to come up here, then I'm already ready to action.
Okay. That brings us to Nephthys.
All right. So I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Take a quick peek over in this general direction. Do I see anything in the tunnel or anything?
Yeah, you can see 2 creatures trying to crawl through the tunnel, trying to get to your group.
Okay. I'm gonna take 2 Eldritch Blast shots at the closest one. Repelling Blast.
Okay, they have 3/4 cover.
I have Spell
of the way
Sniper.
The tunnel is. Alright. Go ahead.
Spell Sniper doubles your range too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
12 to hit.
12, unfortunately. Let me make sure.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hit.
And a natural 1.
Neither one
a
hit.
1 and a 2. I fucking hate roll 20.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
It simulated their cover no matter what feat you have.
Odd is Balin, even as Elidov. Even. Go ahead and make another attack roll.
19!
Okay,
so
go ahead
29.
and roll damage.
That was Elidov, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Max damage. Hell yeah, dude.
What was it?
And she's pushed 10 feet. 15.
15, okay. As one beam strikes over, the second one smashes her in the back as she's blown forwards. It's rough. Let me add that to her thing.
Nephthys literally just says, "What the fuck?"
And she looks back at you and goes, "Yeah, what the fuck?"
Yeah, what the fuck, Nephthys?
Yeah, what the
she's
fuck?
got this like massive bruise on her back now. That hurt pretty bad, but
I'm gonna
she's
move
sturdy.
the rest of the way and fucking end my turn there, I guess.
All right, that brings us to the drowning Hydra, which is just holding its breath in camel form, sinking under the water. Okay, that's the end of its turn. Ellie Dove pulls herself up.
Oh, okay.
Not knowing what that thing is at the end of the hall, looks at it and takes 2 shots, and at the same time makes a, I want to say, Constitution saving throw. She's now within 30 feet of it. Okay. Let's make the con save first. She succeeds. She starts to freeze up for a second looking at it, but shakes it off and then moves her hunter's, well, it's not dead, so she doesn't move her hunter's mark to it, but she does shoot 2, can she just move it at any time, hunter's mark? Or does the creature have to die?
The creature has to die.
I'm pretty sure she can use it. I'm pretty sure she can move it as a bonus.
You credence the spell and you deal an extra
If the
1d6
target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action.
Okay, so it is, she can't move the hunter's mark. But she does take 2 shots at it. The first one being a very high to hit, so that hits. It's no hunter's mark from this, but it is Colossus Slayer, so that is 7 plus 1 is 8 plus 6 is 14 on the first one. The second one is a
God,
18 to hit,
I
which
hate that
does.
shit, man. Fuck roll 20, dude.
That is an 8 plus 6 is an additional 14. So that was pretty damn good for both of those shots. So 2 arrows sink into it. It looks pretty rough, and then she backs up, trying to give herself some distance away from it down the tunnel. That's the end of her turn. Ausalia, you're up.
Alright. I answer Baylin by saying, I'm gonna say south to the water, and I cast Water Walk.
Okay.
It grants the ability to move across water up to 10. So Nephthys, even though he can fly, Baylin, Fintar, Ellie Dove, myself, and the camel.
Yeah, me to it.
All right. You say and the camel?
The camel. If the creature is submerged in liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface at the rate of 60 feet per round.
You guys are so stupid. I hate you.
B-B-E-G! B-B-E-G! Brain epic group!
All of a sudden, the camels went back on the surface.
Oh my god.
Move fast. I'm gonna move. Yeah, 10.
The camel comes up.
I can take an attack of opportunity.
It is. Fight. That's a natural one.
God, I'm gonna not hurt it, but
as it goes to bite at you, it loses its footing, unsure how it's walking on water, and slams onto its side. Proud.
This Hydra has no idea what life is anymore.
No, it has no fucking clue.
You mean this camel? Because for all intents and purposes, it's a camel.
Yeah, it thinks it's a camel.
It's been a camel its whole life.
Yeah.
When it turns back into a Hydra, it's gonna be really confused.
All right.
And or really fucking pissed.
Baylin, you're up.
Alrighty, do I get the sense that I can now walk on water?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'll take the attack. 40.
It can't. It already used it.
40. Oh, right. Shit, that's... I'll stick right here behind us all, yeah.
Okay. So now you're in this, like, cavernous tunnel river. It's pretty wide. Stalactites droop from the ceiling, and it leads pretty deep south. It's hard to tell exactly how far it goes because you can see to the end.
Looks deep as
yeah.
fuck.
All right, that brings us to these guys in the tunnel. Ellie Dub is not looking at it. Fintar, though, you are technically watching the tunnel. Like, there's something to come out of it away. Let's see. Make a Constitution saving throw, Fintar. And on the tunnel, you see this creature's head, just the end of it, and it looks at you, and as you lock eyes with it, you start to seize up.
22.
22, you succeed. Okay. That one moves there. That brings us to Fintar.
So this one can see me.
Yes.
Okay. Well, just noticing the rest of the party, I'm going to move my 30 feet. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to also use Misty Step.
Okay.
I don't know where, hold on. Can I see this area or?
Yeah, you can move there.
Okay.
I'd say to your right a little bit. You couldn't move there. You'd have to move to the right. Like straight line. Your like sight line can't go beyond. You can move to like here.
Oops.
Here.
Like right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. All right. That brings us to Nephthys.
All right. having seen Fintar and Ellie Dove kind of begin to seize up as they looked at this creature, Nephthys is going to avert his gaze and take a yeet.
Okay, disadvantage on both of them.
12.
12 does not hit.
16.
16 does.
Repelling blast, by the way.
Okay, go for it.
10 points of force damage.
10 points, nice. So the first one smashes into the cavern. It looks like more dirt is falling into the tunnel. The second one blasts into the creature and blows it back. It's looking pretty rough.
Okay.
As it like tumbles, tail over head backwards and then lands back onto its feet and pulls itself up. All right, anything else?
I'm gonna tell Ellie Dove to get the fuck out of here, and I'm gonna stay there.
Okay, that brings us to the camel.
Actually, I'm gonna tell Ellie Dove, avert your gaze and get the fuck out.
Okay, Nephthys, are you still flying? What are you doing?
Oh no, I'm on the ground.
Okay, the camel, because I rolled a 6, charges towards you, Nephthys, and tries to bite you.
Okay. That's aggressive as fuck camel. What the fuck?
It really is.
I mean, it has no idea what's going on, and it was drowning, and then it tried to bite someone. There's a lot going on. It's trying to bite you.
That's more
Okay.
confused than Balin.
The camel rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
It's gonna be so much damage, Dan.
Dan goes unconscious. We have to carry him.
You're gonna roll max damage, watch.
That would be funny. It actually was really close to being max. No, wait, no, that's a 2. Just kidding. On a natural 20, that is 5 bludgeoning damage from the bite as it bites onto your arm.
5 radiant damage.
Nephthys just kind of looks at it and is like, ah, shit.
All right. Okay, that's the end of the camel's turn. Ellie Dove now looks away and shoots 2 arrows at this at disadvantage. That's a 14, which misses as the arrow sinks into the wall, and a 19, which hits. And that'll be Colossus Slayer. So that'll be 2 of these bad boys. 6.
This is some shit, penguin belly flop.
15, which is just enough.
Sorry, Lonnie.
As it sinks, she shoots one without even looking at it. It hits into its eye, and you guys hear as it stumbles forwards a few steps, and then its just legs give out and falls dead in the middle of the tunnel, blocking it even more.
I use my reaction to yell out, "Holy shit, they have elephants!"
Well, we have a camel.
All right, she moves to there. That's the end of her turn. Osalia, you're up.
Right. I use the feature, the feature I got from Fey Touched, and I cast Speak with Animals,
Okay.
and I tell.
What are you doing?
What the fuck?
And I tell the camel,
What the fuck?
which, by polymorph's rule, retains its alignment and personality, so it's probably still pretty fucking Hydra aggressive for a camel.
Yeah, I
Which
mean,
is why it crit Nephthys, but...
it was a really aggressive Hydra, so it's a really aggressive camel.
Yeah.
Fuck this camel.
I tell the camel that though if it seeks vengeance, those that wronged it is on the dry land.
AKA Nephthys.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah. Just get away from it, Nephthys.
What did you get?
A fucking 23 with a crit.
It looks at you, and then, okay. We'll see what it does on its turn.
Tramples the shit out of Orvix's corpse.
We'll see what it does. Are you doing anything else?
Carnivorous camel in existence. That was
I can't.
that was my action.
I can't.
I'm gonna use my movement.
This is the most insane fucking thing I've seen.
10, 20. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Yo, the Mighty Nine ain't got shit on us.
Sweet. 30 feet, and I shout back to Balin, Elidov, and Fintar, whom I can see, and I just shout, "A door!" That's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Balin.
Jesus fucking Christ, this is retarded.
Well, already. 5, 10,
I can't
15,
fucking...
20, 25,
Oh my god.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. And am I able to try and, like, open the door?
Let me read real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Coincidentally, it is barred from this side.
Right?
We're out.
1 second.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Josh, this is kind of weird in the light. Is this just a rock?
Yeah, it's just a pillar.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad the druid in my game doesn't play like I do this druid.
Okay, so you're pain in the assily.
This Hydra can walk on water! It's a camel!
Okay, so you're able to open up the door, and you see a small room with different caverns.
I'm gonna cry, literally.
Different alcoves carved into the sides of the stone room with like small sleeping mats in each one. But the stone room, the ceilings are only about 10 feet tall in here.
And it doesn't look like it goes anywhere else, or can I not tell?
It's hard to tell from where you are. You can't get a lot from just that spot right there.
I mean, I can go 5 more feet from my movement, so I'm going to.
Okay.
And
It looks like it turns left and right, respectively.
Okay. Well, that's my movement. It does look like there's a hallway north and south
Yeah,
side.
there's hallways to each side. Yes.
I'm just gonna kind of yell back at Asali like, I think we can go this way.
Okay.
So,
That brings us to this guy. He moves there. That's the end of his turn. Okay.
Cool.
That brings us to Fintar.
the hallway gonna collapse.
Yep. Same thing. I'm going to use my 30 feet of movement to catch up.
Okay.
And then noticing Balin disappeared through a door or whatever he disappeared through, I'm going to use Misty Step.
Can't you only use that once for Fey Touched?
It's not Fate Touch on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of Tyrion.
Yeah, no, it's a spell cast for me.
Yeah.
Okay, make sure you're keeping track of
My
your
bad.
spells.
Yeah, I already had it marked off twice.
Okay. Misty step to there. Got it. You're right behind Balin. Anything else?
Why don't you just dash?
Nope.
Nephthys.
Alright, taking a quick peek in the tunnel. Gonna see fuck ass.
Yep.
Shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at the ceiling again. Like into like the ceiling wall of the tunnel.
Alright, just make go ahead and roll damage.
Do it.
2d10 plus 10. 18.
18. Alright, so both of them hit strike both sides as the tunnel caves in the rest of the way. You lose sight of him completely as that entire hallway is now just completely caved in.
Perfect. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll take that attack of opportunity.
It doesn't. Okay.
If it's gonna do it.
Well, after seeing what just happened, there's nothing else to do, so it kind of is it's kind of just an asshole camel at this point.
Fuck that camel.
Bastard
AC
camel
is 14.
It's a 16.
Alright, roll damage, fam.
4.
Damn!
That just lights you again in your back.
Ah,
Nexus
fuck!
is really taking the damage this round. This
Fucking camel. Okay. That brings us to the camel.
Have a camel charging after us the whole fucking rest of the way. It's gonna be the death of us. It's not gonna be the enemies. It's gonna be the 4-5 hit points.
The camel now.
Nicking at Nephthys's back.
It's the camel's turn,
shit.
and it's now gonna try to bite Ellie Dove.
All right.
I fucking can't.
It's a 23. The camel hits with a 23.
Elida falls unconscious.
It's only 1. 1 point of bludgeoning damage from the camel bite there.
Oh my god.
Its teeth don't even do piercing or slashing. They're just bludgeoning.
It's just literally biting the shit out of you.
I can't.
Alright. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who now tries to run from it.
This is ridiculous.
And it gets an attack opportunity against her because it's a new turn. Okay, that's a 13. I'm pretty sure that misses her. It does. So as it goes to bite at her, she just quickly pulls her shoulder back and it's just like, fuck you!
She's not a bitch like Nephthys.
She is able to get out of its way and then dashes. Right, so yeah, that's where she was. Yep, that would make sense. Okay, so she's right there with her action dashing.
Okay.
That's the end of her turn. Arcelia.
All right. Can we make this the last round?
Yes.
Cool. Seeing Nephthys still back there, I just kind of, knowing he already is coming, I just instinctually shout, "Come on!" And then I move 10, 15. I can move through allies. I just can't end there, right?
Yep.
Alright, I gotta make a decision. North or south? South. That's my movement.
Oh, right. So you just running, sort of splashing across the top of the water, the whole party away from the rabid camel.
This camel's gonna dash after us. I hope you know that.
Rabid camel.
The story is the get out of this game that you can tell tomorrow.
It's just got like foam coming out of its mouth. I'm going to bite you.
Balin, you're up.
So I'm gonna use my action here, and I see this motherfucker.
Yep.
Alright.
How stupid.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
The fact that we put an enemy like 3/4 the size of the screen.
Talia go down, says he sees an enemy, and then pops right back up.
Yeah.
I'm like, there.
That's fucking.
Well, that was worth the action. I'm done.
Okay.
Our fucking group is the luckiest fucking group in the world.
All right, Balin, you're up.
Well, seeing Osalia come back up towards me, I guess I'm gonna go check up north real quick. 10 feet.
Okay.
And I see him.
Yeah, you come up to one and you see a humanish looking person, but their skin looks slightly scaly. Their eyes
These motherfuckers.
Look like snake eyes, and she hisses at you with a forked tongue as you come around the corner.
She definitely seems hostile towards me.
Just hit on her, dude.
Looks like it, possibly.
I am going to use my 9th level swashbuckler panache.
Okay, what's that do?
Oh.
You roll an insight check, and I roll a persuasion check.
I roll insight?
You roll insight, I roll persuasion. Because I'm trying to, whatever it's called. Oh my god. That's a 5.
She beat you.
Man, the last couple rolls have been really bad. I actually don't think she knows I tried to charm her. Like, I'm pretty sure it never says anywhere in the ability that it, like, she knows that. Not that I really give a fuck, because it's an enemy.
Off.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. That's my action. Damn rolls.
It's like an action that feels like, hey, girl, and she's like, no. You're like, okay.
Important point of note: you have to share language.
Yeah, but I'm assuming she speaks common.
She does. So.
But it didn't matter because I rolled a 3 on the dice.
True.
All of my 4 last throws have been under like 6.
Literally. I was like, oh, I failed. I rolled a 7, and you're like, I rolled a 5.
Well, since I already used my action,
Jesus Christ,
I mean,
this is insane.
Am I able to use this short sword as an offhand attack? I don't know.
No, we're gonna say that was your action.
Alright, then I'm just gonna stick. I'm gonna pull an Asalia to run right back here.
Okay, so both of you guys go around the corner like, I don't know. You come back.
I did call her a little bitch though to try to charm her.
Okay, so they both charge down now to the end of the tunnels. And each one are going to take attacks respectively.
Bitch, don't kill my vibe.
Okay, this one takes 2 attacks against you, Baylin. That's going to be a 19 and a 6.
19 hits.
Okay, as she comes at you with a sword on her, a scimitar on her side, it slashes out towards you. You suffer 6 points of slashing damage.
Roger, roger.
Okay, and then the other one goes wide as it scrapes against the stone wall. The Malasoon to your south, Osalia takes 2 attacks against you. Oh god, that's a 14 on both of them.
You hit.
Oh, okay, that hits. All right.
God, Othalia's a little bitch too.
You have a low armor
So
class.
the bite is going to be 6 points of piercing damage and 9 points of poison damage. As it bites right into the top of your shoulder, and as it's biting you and holding you, it slices you across your stomach with its scimitar. You suffer 9 points of slashing damage from the scimitar.
Oh, thank fuck.
Alright, I hold concentration on polymorph.
Whew, could have been bad. Alright. That brings us... could have been really bad.
Yeah.
To Fintar.
Oh, man.
All right. Not knowing really where my group's going, I'm like, well, you guys didn't communicate because one went south, one went north.
And then you walk in, and then you see why.
And then you walk in, and you're like, oh.
So I'm gonna move to the. Just gonna move 5 feet here. Go. Oh shit. And then let's move 15 feet here. Is that gonna promote an attack of opportunity?
No? To where you are right now? No. Oh, no, you're good there. But you'd have to tumble. You'd have to use your action to tumble past.
Or
so make an athletics
action.
or a bonus. Is it a bonus action to tumble?
Action or bonus action.
Okay. So use your bonus action then, or whatever you want to tumble. So that would be a, is it contested athletics or acrobatics, or?
Yeah.
I think it's athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Against it's same thing.
I think it's the enemy has to make athletics, I think.
Okay. What do you got, Neftis? Or, sorry, Fintar.
So I'm rolling a d20 with my athletics.
Yes.
Oh, easy. 19.
Okay, so you succeed. She rolled a 14. As you just tumble to her side, and you're able to just get behind her.
And that was a bonus action?
Yep.
All right, then let's go ahead and use both attacks.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, so for the first one, let's go. I got a 15.
Hits.
And then with that, let's go ahead and use a Divine Smite.
Okay.
2d8. So I got a 1d10. That's a 8 plus. Sorry, 8. So 16.
16, nice. As you smash in and radiant energy blows off from the strike. It's a pretty good one.
And then for the second one, I had a 19 to hit.
Yep.
And then a 1d10. Which is an 11.
11, nice. She's looking pretty rough after both of those strikes. So, 2 strikes and she's not looking great. Alright, anything else?
No, I'm going to stay right there.
Okay, that brings us to Nephthys.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Hang on, wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I'd like to tumble.
Okay, let's do it. Yep, that's a 7. I'm pretty sure might have been worse.
That's a 5.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Is that exactly what you and I did?
Let me make sure that I'm still. Let me make sure I'm 100% right on its modifiers. Oh, okay, so there's actually an 8. Okay. So, yeah,
All
so
right,
you're not able to.
I'm gonna go here. I don't make it through, so I'll just tuck into this cubby instead.
Okay, so you just pull back into the alcove.
And yell after Ellie Dove to get in here and close the door.
Jesus Christ. Well, that brings us to the Raging Camel.
He's a raging man.
Where the fuck's it gonna go?
Gets right behind Ellie Dove, dashing.
Oh, geez.
Is it just this galloping? Actually, it might even be faster than that. I had the camel card pulled up. Oh yeah, they're super fast.
Yeah.
It didn't even need to dash to get to her.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it just gets right up on top of her. They have 50 feet of movement.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
Horses
and then
of the desert.
it's gonna bite her.
Of course it is. I mean, that's what they are.
But not horses of the water, motherfucker.
Oh shit. Okay, that's only gonna be an 11, which doesn't hit. So as it bites her again, she like pushes it off, and she goes, "Fuck off!" as she pushes it away.
I've been through the desert on a horse with no name.
Use my reaction to shout, don't hurt it!
This camel is just pissing us off.
The hilarious part is like you're running away on the top of the water, and this water walking camel is chasing after you.
I can't end the water walking on that camel. It can fucking walk off and just for the next hour stroll along the water, and then suddenly sink when it wears off.
Yeah, and then it dies and it spawns into a Hydra again.
Yeah, and then it goes back to its Hydra life.
Oh shit! All
It's gonna
right,
be like, I'm pretty sure I was attacking somebody.
that's the end of the.
That thing's gonna
round.
be pissed when it turns back.
That's why we're shutting the door, motherfucker.
Will it have memory of its camel life?
I hope so.
If it will, it will fucking hate all of you. All right, and that's where we'll end it, guys.
All right.
I don't want to end it here, but also it is late.
I love how right once
I
it
got
hit midnight, it turned fucking absolutely ridiculous. And I just want to say this was the best birthday present ever. Thank you guys.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Yeah, man. It is 10:30. Happy birthday, dude.
Happy birthday, Brad.
Thank you.
Oh shit! Yeah, that was the weirdest session ever.
You didn't think you were going to get a camel fight, did you, Josh?
Dude, camel fight? I didn't think that you guys, like, it never even crossed my mind for you guys to just tell both parties, like, hey, she's trying to betray you. And then you said it, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I was like, that's
thank you,
smart.
thank you.
Bro.
I know, I'm actually not gonna lie,
thank you.
Brain with Salia.
Yeah, like legit.
Thanks. Yeah, she's a fucking trip, dude.
Legit, that was 5 head. Peace out, homie.
I was about
Good
to use
session.
my panache. See you, Jeremy. I was about to use my panache ability on the Hydra, and then Osalia went before me though, and was like,
Aquarius
I'm a polymorph it. And I was like, oh, all right. Still a thunder wild. That's really good.
Fuck, I can't even.
No, I was talking to Josh a while ago, and like,
all right, y'all,
for some reason, the first time I read Panache, I thought it like was mostly just an out of fighting thing. I guess I didn't read it really well, and I was reading back through it again one day, and I was like, wow, this is a really good ability.
Insane, man. Like, so, absolutely fucking insane.
Yeah, but I want to use it now because I've never used it before.
Some literally wild shit.
I'm gonna head to bed. Good night, guys. Thanks, Josh.
Good night. Yeah, man, that was a lot of fun.
Night, homie.
Thanks, everybody.
I'm still gonna be on for a few minutes just to wind down.
Yeah,
but...
for sure. That was hilarious. Dude,
yeah,
that was
come by, y'all.
that small room had so many area of effects going on.
Absolutely insane, man. I just can't
30-foot by 40-foot room had.
Yeah, happy early birthday, Lonnie. I hope you have a dope ass birthday.
It had Wall of Fire, Hunger of Hadar, and
Moon. Just fucking kill it, man. Hope your Tuesday's fire.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
Everybody else, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it.
Save the day.
Yeah, Rosnazi cast that shit at 5th level.
Yeah.
That would have been.
Stay classy, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, take care of each other.
Love
one another.
I think he's talking to somebody on his stream.
Okay.